unfortunately. But we Gucci. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Arrogfire. And his opponent, oh, we're starting off spicy. It is MiniZerg for Hokago T-Team. And this, yeah, this is a 12 pool. Oh, and we're sending a drone across the map. But this is super late to send a drone across the map. Unless we're doing something like this. Wow. MiniZerg is coming out guns a-blazing. He's going to be looking to block the wall, and he will get the drone here. Oh, Arrogfire needs to make an adjustment. He's not doing it. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, the cheese. When cheese fails, when cheese prevails. And that is going to be the drones. They're through. Can he get the zealot? That would be huge. He could go after the pylon. That might even be the juicier target. Probes have abandoned this. We're not defending this right now. Now, shield battery in the main mineral line is usually the go-to. Zealot is dead. Second zealot is going to pop out. That's big. But it might not make it back. No, it won't. No, it will not. How many kills can it get? 1, 2 kills. Okay, got the wounded Zergling. That's nice. Shield batteries. Those are necessary. How many Lings are there? Only 8. That's not crazy DPS. Not the best positioning here for Arrogfire. He's trying to adjust. He is in huge, huge, huge trouble. Oh, the pylon is super exposed. That's going to force him to fight here. Now, the shield battery is huge. Oh, there's a second pylon. I think Arrogfire has this. I think well, maybe? The batteries are running out of juice quickly. All the drones are gone, though, and another battery is about to complete. No, Arrogfire, I think, is... how many drones are at home mining? Just 2. And there's still a lot of probes, but no gateways mining. No gateways mining. No gateways. Powered, I should say. MiniZerg might still be able to win this. I think you send a drone back home. It is going to add nothing and gives you a chance of not macroing out of this per se. Well, it's dead anyways. I think there's too much shield battery. Yeah, there's too much healing. The batteries are getting drained quickly, but the probes are just not dying, and the Lings are getting whittled down. Arrogfire is wisely mining with some of his probes. Energy recharge is not going to be available for a little bit just because of the energy. Not even the cooldown. But Lings can still be produced. That's the big problem. Oh, probes are going to start to fall, but most of the Lings get taken out. Very good surround. Excellent surround on 2 more of them. Yeah, 4 batteries is way too much sustain, and GG's going to get called. Oh, man. Whew. When the wall got blocked, I thought this was big trouble. But Arrogfire was very calm, very patient. He figured out what it was right away and said, I know what I need to do. I need batteries. Period. Full stop. That's what I need. Sometimes I like games like that more. Yeah, honestly, yeah, I know. It's fun. It's bursty. It's explosive. It's interesting. I think when we start with a firecracker, it's pretty fun. It's pretty fun in my opinion. I enjoy it quite a bit. Now, if every game were like that, you'd be like, okay, we could use some macro games. But when every game's a macro game, that's when these kind of games really shine. They're really, really fun, really explosive, really fast. And they put your opponent to the test. Hardcore. Hardcore. Bit of a nasty build. Variety is the spice of life or something? Yeah, exactly. All right, so that is... Arrogfire taking the first map. Good morning, Meal Solutions. Looks like it might be Alex possibly is the second player. That's why I play 20,000 games of SC2. Heh. Exactly. Exactly. Variety is the spice of life, except it's not. Except when it's not, which is often. Bum, bum, bum. Small update. I fixed the coolant issue, but one spark plug was dirty and that caused the engine to sputter. That makes sense. Yeah, that makes a ton of sense, actually. Not sure if someone is missing. No idea. Needed variety from the variety. You're supposed to be map 3? Oh. Not sure then. Not sure. Yeah, I really don't know. Pori Gookie, Pori Forion doing God's work. Do. Welcome, Portiforion. Welcome, Psycons. Yeah, the spark plug makes sense. Welcome right out SC2. Ride out and meet them. Yeah, the spark plug would definitely be able to cause some kerfuffle. Looks like it's going to be F2 click. Okay, so we're going to have potentially a couple of PvPs in a row, but that's all right. We'll put it in the way they do. With the old... Ye oldie... I. It's too bad that I can't put the Control-Shift King. I would have to change the... maybe we'll try that for a game. Try it with a different... what do you call it? Thingy? Because if I put King of the Hill, it just goes... Of the... One of the 0. But when I put best of 1, people are confused. They're like, how is he up 1-0 in a best of 1? Well, this is King of the Hill. Honestly, that's a little bit beyond my knowledge there, Cyberjong, but it's very possible. All right, here we go. Spawning up the top left. It is Arrogfire in the teal. And his opponent is spawning down on the bottom right. It is F2 click. Map 2 of this King of the Hill. Arrogfire just survived a scary all-in from MiniZerg. MiniZerg hit him with a 12-pull drone pull. That was very close to working, but Arrogfire handled it extremely well. Got 4 batteries up in the main base. Did lose both of his low ground units, but killed enough Zerglings, I think, to slow things down, and the battery positioning was very good, created a lot of tight chokes. Now, I wonder what happens if the Lings and drones attack the Nexus instead to draw the probes out. Because then you can't so easily stack the probes, and then all of a sudden it's... things get complicated. Oh, look at this from F2 Click. Funky little pylon spot. Arrogfire wondering perhaps where are we? What's going on, buddy? Where's your second pylon, my guy? Where is it? Where are my testicles, Summer? Oh, what's wrong with me? We do have a double unit opener. Kind of neat here from F2 Click. By not building the second unit right away, he's really selling what this is. Oh, but Arrogfire's going to find the pylon instantly. I don't know if he was even really looking for it or just hiding the probe. It kind of feels like he was hiding the probe, and then he just like, oh, well, okay. All right. F2 Click is a go-to name. It's pretty good. I do like that it's Roman numerals. That's a little unfortunate because it's a 2-stalker opening, and because he delayed his second unit and even canceled the stalker, it means there's no way to contest his pylon going down. And it's not even like he gets that much faster of a Nexus. Like, it's a little bit faster, but we're talking like 5 seconds at most. Yeah, it's like exactly 5 seconds. Like, that is... that is no biggie. But losing that early pylon, that stings. Stings a little. It is going to be a Robo coming in from F2 Click. PvP, a very interesting matchup, very knowledge-based. Obviously, super important to have a good micro in this matchup, especially if you go into Blink Stalker Wars. Well, just in general, it's good to have good unit positioning and micro and whatnot, as is the case in all matchups. But something like ZVT, mechanically speaking, it's extremely demanding on both sides if you're going to play Bio or Lingbane. Now, if you play Mech or Cave Bob, let's say Roach Ravager Infester, it's a little bit less demanding. And by a little bit, I mean, you know, night and day, drastically. Oh, double Adept. Are we going to go for it? Yes, we are. Force Field's not available to block these units. A bit of a panic Force Field right there. It's a big amount of lost mining time, and he's going to get 3 probes. Oh, Adept barely getting taken out before the Shade completes, but he had the wall at the natural or at the main anyways. Still, 4 probes, a ton of lost mining time. Very successful Adept Shade buy. That's why I love Mutilating Bane versus MMA tank. Tank. Marine Marauder Medevac, mine tank. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, look at that smooth movement. This is going to be a 2-base push, it looks like, from F2 Click. He went up to a 3rd and 4th gas very quickly. It's going to be a Templar Archives. He hasn't thrown it down yet, but it's going to be. If it's not, it's because he forgot to make it, because he's got 650 gas. Like, this is... He's not making it to hide it, from what I can tell. Or he has forgotten, which would actually be disastrous. Because 2-base Charizard Archon all in with 700 gas, 800 gas. There it is. There's Templar Archives now. It builds so fast. 36 seconds is a genuinely ridiculously fast building upgrade, or building timer. This is going to hit with +1 weapons as well. And Arrogfire is going to be a little bit pressed to defend this. He's only on 4 gates right now. F2 Click is very dedicated to this. Stalkers are gonna... Oh, we got a little skirmish. What did he kill? We got... oh, we got 2 sentries. Oh, wow. Oh, that's actually so good. Oh, if he finds the prism. Hit. Oh, he'll see it. But he was very patient. Did not blink in on it. Does lose a stalker. Every second that he buys is a good second. A really, really, really good second. Because he's getting his own Templar Archives. He is going to be massively outnumbered in the Archon count. Like... Oh, wow. We're going for a 3rd Nexus now? I don't know about that one. This is a 20-worker lead. I feel like he's kind of already missed his timing, so maybe that's the best play. But... Arrogfire has just had so much freedom. Now, I will say if Arrogfire doesn't get a Forge soon... Oh, speaking of which, he's started that Forge now. There's still a chance that it ends up +2 versus +0, which... At that point... Army supplies get very scary. I still think this is actually just... This is not fast enough. This is not fast enough to avoid a 2-0 versus 0-0 timing, I don't think. This is going to be really challenging, potentially. Rent Storm for 2 minutes. Sir, how dare you? How dare you? Yeah, I was going to say, more so than anything, F2 Click doesn't even necessarily want to build probes. He just needs a Nexus to put these probes at. Arrogfire going to try and hit in. He's got a big army supply advantage, relatively speaking. He's got to be very careful that he doesn't attack when +2 weapons is done. But if he gets in before that, it may just be fine. Oh, Hallucinated Disruptor is very cute. Trying to discourage the attack from coming in now. Both players put their armies on hold position. Guardian Shield going to be handy here. F2 Click with a lot of Zealots. He does have the Archon advantage. It's a big one, but he doesn't have the numbers. The Eco advantage has been too significant. +2 weapons completing now. If Arrogfire had waited a little bit longer to attack here, it would have been a lot more difficult, but there's still a lot of power units for F2 Click. Good Prism Micro from F2 Click as well. He just doesn't have the front line to keep those Archons healthy. Still able to save all of them. Wow, he actually saved every Archon. That was kind of sick. Arrogfire, though, is going to success... Oh, look at that Archon drop in the natural. He is going to successfully evade the +2 timing attack, ironically, by attacking. Oh, barely saves that Archon there. Will get a big warping into the main. F2 Click trying to defend on 2 fronts and doing a decent job of it. Unfortunately does lose one of the Archons. Arrogfire, though, does pick up and then immediately drop another Archon. Or pick up and then immediately drop the same Archon, I should say. The Micro with the Prism has been very, very nice, but 12 probes just went down during all of this, and at this point, I don't think you're in a recoverable position here. I just don't think it's going to happen. Arrogfire is about to have his 4th base done. Now, there is no +2 weapons on the way for Arrogfire, but I don't think he needs it. I don't think there's really... All he needs is to just not take a horrible fight. And as the defender, unless you're outmatched in a big way, you shouldn't be a victim of that. Now, this is a pretty good spread from F2 Click, but we are going to see a blink forward coming in from Arrogfire. We'll find the Prism. And it's a bloodbath, but it is a bloodbath which Arrogfire can more easily recover from. F2 Click doesn't have reinforcements, doesn't have the economy, the units, and Arrogfire takes the game. Nice job from Arrogfire. That was a pretty scary timing. If F2 Click goes in there right away. I don't know, man. Showtime told me the Defender's advantage doesn't exist in PvP. I mean, it doesn't exist in theory then in any matchup where Protoss is, you know? Unless you're the Protoss. That's obviously like an oversimplification, but you definitely can do a lot aggressively. But he's obviously being tongue-in-cheek. That's just anti-Warp Prism slander. I mean, having the advantage of being able to micro with a Warp Prism instead of having to have it in its phase mode, having shield batteries, you know, getting to warp in from pylons as opposed to one particular spot. I know you're being cheeky lad, but yeah. All right. Thank you very much, Esquire, for the tier 1 resub at 54 months. KotH, the best caster and streamer on Twitch. You are too kind, sir. I appreciate it very much. I am going to run a quick 2 minutes of ads. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you're outside today? And the sun was there. Oh, no. What did you do? Disastrous. How did we cope with that giant orange ball in the sky? Yeah, exactly. I mean, oh, you're outside today? Shh, 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 shh. That's enough. So it's a blessing when it's back? Oh, that's okay. That's nice. That's nice. Arrogfire already at 2 map wins. Now we'll have to face a very different player in the form of Alex. So far, everything's been played on EU. And that trend will continue until morale improves. Let's get a prediction. Who in this best of 1 PvP match 3? Arrogfire, King, Alex, P Challenger. We'll just do 2 minutes of ads, or 2 minutes. 2 minutes of prediction. All right, here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Platinum Heroes, Alex. Been on the improvement path and been looking quite solid. Spawning up at the top left, it is Arrogfire. In the teal. It's always super interesting because when players kind of begin to, you know, rise, I feel like there's such a focus on fundamentals, which is not a bad thing. Definitely a good thing. One of the cloudiest cities in the United States. Oh, interesting. I would not have expected Pittsburgh. I would have thought probably like Chicago or something. I feel like Chicago has a reputation for being very rainy. I know it's called the Windy City, but most people don't know, but Pittsburgh gets as much or more rainfall than Seattle. Really? Oh, Seattle is definitely known for being cloudy and gloomy. I mean, it's literally literally the plot point of why the vampires in Twilight live there. And as we all know, Twilight is extremely scientifically based. Seattle gets less rain than most cities. Really? That's so interesting. It does have the reputation. Now, is this real? Doesn't look like it. But yeah, I feel like as you develop as a player, there comes a point where if your mechanics kind of peak, It comes down to whether you need to adapt or not. Sometimes you don't need to adapt. I feel like Clem has not necessarily felt the need to adapt as much as some other players, which is interesting, though, because he does play a lot of different builds. And actually, I feel like at, Stellarfest, I feel like he did a phenomenal job of adjusting to a Zaun that was really locked in. Oh, big kill right there. Big kill getting an early sentry. Oh, that's actually huge. Especially since it was a shield battery in production. Very, very nice right there. Oh, Alex building a pylon on the other side of the map. He's built a third gate. He's chronoing warp gate. Okay. Here I am talking about, like... Oh, no, no to the sentries. Ah, where are they going? They will survive. Oh, baby. Oh, slick little move right there from Arrogfire. Really nice positioning on this pylon. A little bit lucky that the Oracle movement didn't find it, because he could have very easily rallied this second Oracle to the first one and found this. Oh, well, that pylon is, that probe is in prison now. Alex is just going for it, and he is going to lose every probe at home. Oh, he's actually already warping aggressively, so he doesn't even have a warp in available. He just now builds one Stalker in the main. But can he just kill his opponent? There's, like, nothing on the field. This is kind of a sick play. Oh, he does trap the Stalkers on the low ground. He's going to kill one and a sentry before the shield battery is complete. Good force fields defensively. Probes will try and pull. Alex, no, these units, he needs the Guardian Shield real bad. Arrogfire trying to build a third and fourth battery. It will complete. Oracles come home. Probes have fallen a little bit. Oh, nice force field right there. Really using the batteries against his opponent. He is whittling down the energy significantly. One Oracle, actually both Oracles going to run out of juice. One Oracle almost falling there. Alex has a lot of initiative. Probes are quite strong here. That's a really good force field. Really messing with the movement and unit positioning of Alex. Arrogfire is now up to 4 gates, so he has defended this. And he's still got the Oracle advantage. Batteries are obviously out of juice at the moment. It was a little bit greedy energy overcharging or energy recharging the Oracle. But it is going to work out for him. 5 more probes go down. Somehow this, until this point, was equalized. Oh, that probe with the pin against the force field. God, the force fields from Arrogfire have been super clutch. This looked so scary. But he really handled this about as well as you could ever ask. And Alex, unfortunately, his gambit, it was a very good one. And if the micro were perfect, maybe he could have gotten this one. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. You'd have to look back. Once he got that force field behind the Stalkers on the ramp, I kind of thought that was his. But yeah, no, I agree. Arrogfire is on fire today. Arrog is on fire today. Nice. Nice. He's actually cooking. With gas, as it were. By the way, keep an eye on things for tomorrow. The sun will come out tomorrow. Bet your bottom dollar tomorrow. Man, Rainer is fast. This kid knows what he's doing, huh? He's pretty good at a video game. Oh, Fiant. Let's go. Let's see the Fianten. Oh, I hope he's got something cooking for us. All right, it's going to be a PVZ here for match 4. So far, some fast games. Obviously, game number 1 was about as fast as it gets. Game number 2. Well, honestly, yeah, all the games have been just quick. Arrogfire, though, he's on a heater. Nice little split from Fianten. Team Rotti. Let's see how he does. Spawning down in the bottom left, it is Team Rotti's Fiant. Don't you love when I pre-intro and then intro? Pre-intro, the intro. Spawning up at the top right, it is Arrogfire. In the teal. I'm still not sure what the best way to consistently get a 44-second hatch is. Like, what the best methodology is for splitting the drones. I don't think it's worth it necessarily to trouble your head about it. Not to the extent that I do at any rate. Now, what are we going to see here? Nothing out the ordinary so far. Standard openings from both sides. Arrogfire going to be a nuisance with the probe. One of the best things you can do against this is maintain a level of zen. Not freak out. Just respond the way you can. Let them have their fun. As much as anything, I'm saying that to myself. Knowing that I'm quite bad at this. Now we'll see if Fiant goes for the third queen before third hatch, which has become quite common. It allows you to defend the first couple of adepts a little bit more easily. There it is, third queen. Yes, yes, yes. And even Overlord. As you can see, yeah, 2 queens brought right down to the natural. Interestingly enough, Arrogfire could have actually easily shaded forward there. Now, obviously, you don't really think you can. Oh, wow, we're building quite a few lings, actually. Here comes the double adapt. Oh, it is going to be a shade forward into the main. Fiant, unfortunately, the Ling's not getting on top of this right away, but oh, it's going to be a full surround after all. He pinned him against the wall. Wow, 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 wow. Well, that's very nice. That is very nice. Just 5 Lings for 2 Adepts. Doesn't get much better than that. Not against a player that is as good as Arrogfire. Oh, double extractor trick. We Lamboing. Oh, that sucks. Oh, that feels so bad. You just double extractor trick and then he just kills 2 drones. You're like, well, didn't need to do that. Oh, that's very nice there for Fiantin. And he's in. He's into the main. That is going to be a scout. There is a second Oracle out. No third one in production. We're getting some stutter. Like, a lot, actually. What the hell? I don't think the players are feeling that. Otherwise, they would say something for sure. I do like creep from the main base. I think that's a pretty underrated play. If he immediately turns on the pulsar beams and targets that spore, I think you one-shot it. Those things are super fragile nowadays. Because you start with 10% of the HP. Oh no, Fiant supply blocked at 66. It is a Roach Warren up and running, so this Glaive Adept play is not necessarily going to be outstanding, but there is a lot of potential. Fiant, though, doesn't know. He does not know, and he won't know for a while. The Oracles are doing an excellent job of really distracting Fiant, of keeping his attention focused. Oh, we have way... Oh, okay, okay. I was going to say drones are all over the place right now. We're short one... It's fine, it's fine. We've got 2 extra at the natural and 1 too many at the third, but the bigger problem... Oh, man, we're supply blocked right now. No. Oh, we're so dead. Is Jover. Can he manage to make something happen? Instantly guns down the Evo chamber. Second one also in trouble. Roaches are being produced in large numbers. Stasis trap. No! It functions as a wall against his units, but not the Adepts. Glaive Adepts are going to shade. No, not into the main. Roaches have popped out. He kills 1 Oracle. Hang on, hang on. Arrogfire was not quick to the go. A lot of drones are falling. A lot of drones are falling. But if Fiant goes... If he builds... Yeah. Overlord speed and go right now, basically. Maybe he can get in before the Blink Stalker count is high enough. That's only 80% cope. We're only 80% coping right now. There is a chance. Honestly, with only 1 Oracle on the field right now. Oh, okay, Arrogfire is building more. I was going to say, you might want to build more just to provide some additional security. The thing is, Blink's going to be done. He starts walking the queens across the map. Where is... Okay, it's going to be an Overlord creep highway. Arrogfire's thinking about a 4th base. I mean, it makes sense if you're playing macro, if your opponent's playing macro. But Fiant has taken too much damage. He is going for it. He does have the army supply advantage, but Blink is done. Ooh, Corrosive Biles do connect on a couple of those units. Queens are... I mean, they're still just waddling their fat booties across the map. 2 Ravagers getting taken out by the Oracles in the meanwhile. Corrosive Biles do try and take out a cannon. Not able to do so. There's double Adept on the other side of the map. Yeah, this is cursed. Cursed. Unless you're Arrogfire, in which case it's blessed. Arrogfire is absolutely on fire today. Couple of probes gonna fall. Stasis traps don't connect on the most number of units, but there's enough Blink Stalkers now to handle business. More Blink Stalkers than Roaches and Ravager combined. In fact, he could almost blink forward on top of this at this point. We'll see if he elects to do so. I don't think he needs to. But there will come a point very shortly where he is able to do so. Or he decides to do so. Lings are still flooding in small numbers. Weird to say flooding in small numbers, but... yeah, Arrogfire is just going to chill. I think you do... okay, well, he's not going to blink forward. Interesting. I don't think you let those Ravagers escape. Regardless, it doesn't matter. 37 drones to 61 probes. Yes, Fiance on 4 bases. That does not matter at all. Revelation did kill this creep tumor. Arrogfire has absolutely crushed this. I don't know that there's a lot of players that could have won from that position with that attack. But unfortunately for Fiance, he was not that player this time. Army supplies are still even-ish. And there is +1 melee. That's honestly, I've underestimated the Lings. Arrogfire was a really nice blink micro on the retreat. But yeah, it is literally half the worker count at this point. And Arrogfire now has Storm. So, yeah. Copium levels are getting to a dangerous amount. A dangerous quantity of copium. Oh, he's building another Oracle. That's like the 5th Oracle of this game. Nope, 4th. Oracle. Heh. It's just fun to say. We're stasis trapping an empty mineral line. Giga Chad. A lot of Ravagers morph in. And Arrogfire doesn't need to fight over this 3rd. He really... or 4th, I should say. If it was the 3rd, he would. 4th, he does not need to. Not at all. Good concave for the Ravagers. Fiant is doing a lot with nothing. I'm not going to say a lot with a little. There it is. Storm comes out and GG is called. Immediately. All right. Arrogfire picks up his 4th map win of the day. Le Chef's Kiss. Le Chef's Kiss. Arrogfire's not messing around. Not messing around. He's not messing around. He's going for the gold. He's prepping for Outsiders event. Oh, the French event. Yeah. Oh, sick. Yeah, I wonder right now who is the 2nd best French player. Because Clem's not allowed. He's forbidden from competing in this event. I'm actually not sure. How big is the Outsiders event? Arrogfire, DNS, Shutdown, and Shino were invited. Oh, Drogo qualified. Ooh, that's cool. That's very cool. It's funny that there's a player named Hino and a player named Shino. Where's my daily ladder game? Well, I mean, we're doing a King of the Hill, so it's not here yet. It's not here yet. Petit Drogo. Would be cool if he came in and just kind of, you know, ran the table. Unfortunately, it is going to be very Protoss heavy. But, I mean, we're used to that. We have almost as many, almost as many players in the Outsiders event, Terrans and Zergs combined as Protoss. Special, 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 special. Now, we love these King of the Hills. As always, big thank you to OSC and OSC Eddie for putting these ones on. Like them with the polar reverse Clem. Switch from Protoss to Terran. I don't imagine that happening for a lot of players. I would be impressed if they were able to do so. Genuinely would be impressed. But yeah, I don't think we're gonna have too many players doing that. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Art. What? For Quasar, it's Art. Jeez, what are we doing? In the blue, and his opponent. I think I'm going to ask Arrog. You know what? No. We're not going to ask Arrogfire to change his color. We don't want to mess with his groove. If he's still alive after this one, he can keep the teal. It is Arrogfire in the teal. My man loves Colossus. He is a Colossus truther. He understands that Colossus are excellent units, even in matchups where people think they're not. Are they the perfect unit? No. They have a weakness. But that's a good thing. They're supposed to. Units are supposed to have weaknesses. They're a well-designed unit. I would even say a great designed unit. Feel like watching that Nexus means you should have Sandstorm playing this Nexus? Yeah, this is it's going out of control. Welcome, Giant Orange. Oh, they both have it. They both have the Brood War. What do you call it? Epilepsy Nexus. It's going to be really hard to tell the players apart with the teal and the blue. On the mini-map, it's super easy. The units themselves, we will see. Zealot versus Zealot is going to be challenging. If I recall correctly, in the Finnish tournament, Mixu off-race Terran and still won it. Yes. Yes, he did. But for one that was a fair bit lower level, I think. Mixu is very good with his off-race. I've been bullied by Mixu's off-race before. And he's good with the multitasking. He's good with the macro. He's a very strong Marine tank player. But Mixu's a really fast player. Now, I think probably the players could, you know, get to Mixu's level. Probably some of them even are at or beyond Mixu's level. We are going to see an attack coming in the natural. Very good defense so far from Arrogfire. Great force field. Oh, can he get the kill? Sentry just needs one more tickle beam. Stalker's in hot pursuit. Wee-oo. I don't know why sirens, but we got him. Oh, that would have been a cute little ambush. 2 sentries, 2 stalkers in the bushes. With these units being almost all shields at this point, I think that would have been enough to turn it around. I'm actually not sure who wins that fight at that point. There's going to be so much free damage coming out, and the sentries getting their bonus damage versus shields would have actually been really good. Arrogfire just didn't know what was in the bushes anyways. Now, if he had continued pushing forward with everything, hallucinated some units, or sorry, a Phoenix, and got the high ground vision, that would have been very good. But Arrogfire on the other side of the map instead just gets in with some adepts. 5 probe kills. Man, he is on fire today. Legit. 6, even gets a 6th probe. Doesn't get the 7th, but that's fine. Wow. Wow. My man is... he's cooking. Try switching to team color. Ah. Oh, I just tried to ping. Nope, I don't know. Before we break the interface, I'm just not going to. I just simply won't destroy it. We do have Art with a faster 3rd Nexus, but Arrogfire is fully in the driver's seat right now. He's already got a Immortal out. He's going for charge after the blink. Oh, double adept getting into the natural again. While stalkers are just poking at the front. God, this is so nice from Arrogfire here. But, ooh, did he go too far forward with the stalkers? He might have blink. He needs to blink out immediately. Art, though, is not able to immediately chase. And the adepts get into the main. 10 kills already. He's getting an 11th. Steph Curry. Oh, look at that double reach shot. Stephanie Curry even. The lady adept. I'm a lady adept. Now Art just needs to win the game. Straight up. Oh, force fields. Avoided. Evaded. It's a 15-worker lead. You're not recovering from that. But you can't win the game right now either. Like, what choice do you have? Arrogfire's giving you nothing. He's put you in a corner. And he said... dance your way out of this, Fred Astaire. Arrogfire, I barely know who Fred Astaire is. There's no way Arrogfire is familiar with who Fred Astaire is. Fred Astaire might be legitimately like 50 years before Arrogfire's time. I actually don't even know when Fred Astaire was popular. I reached for like a dancer, and there's a song called Fred Astaire by... an indie band. It's a cute little song. I like it. Oh God. The Observer. That Observer was very awkward. 90s? Is Fred Astaire from the 90s? These stalkers may end up getting killed. Yeah, he's going to get at least 2 of them. Might get all 4. No, they blink out. Cool. Good job. The first thing that probably hasn't gone well for Arrogfire basically all day. Okay, Unk. Yeah. The song is like from, I don't know, 10 years ago, something like that. Within the last 10 years, I should say. Fred Astaire, 1940s? Yeah, that sounds right. I'm pretty sure like he was around when it was literally black and white TV. That is definitely 50 years or more Oh, wow, the Zealots got the long-range charge right there. Now, we do see Art is actually ahead in army supply at the moment, but he is way down in infrastructure, way down in probes. He needs to win the game. He does blink forward, snipes the Prism, but that is a very expensive loss on the Stalkers for that. Now, it means that there's no ability to pick up and juggle the Immortals and Archons, but Arrogfire is like, well, I can just click them backwards. They move on their own. They don't need to be transformed into data and then back. Meanwhile, blink forward snipes the Prisma aggressively. Similarly expensive for Arrogfire, but that means no reinforcements for Art, and Arrogfire will have the reinforcements himself. Now, this is kind of funny. All the Stalkers actually died. Literally every single one for Arrogfire, and Art only had Stalkers remaining. But still, 66 probes to 48, plus 2 weapons, 3/4 done. At 2/3. And a 4th base. And a partridge in a pear tree. On the 2nd day of Christmas. Been watching a lot of Dropout.tv. It's fun. Arrogfire is actually short on gates, I think. So he was floating just an eensy bit of cash there, but he's got a couple about to finish. I mean, 8 gates. You can still spend your cash pretty quick. He's still pumping probes, too. I don't think he realizes how, like, fully committed Art is. But sometimes you just want to fill out your mineral lines, you know? You're like, yeah, I could stop building workers, or I could get full saturation on 4 bases. Yeah. Very nice spotter Zealots. Arrogfire is just doing so much right today. And now a couple Zealots getting into the natural. It's hard to tell whose are whose. But the blue ones for Art are the ones that are the police, chasing down the robbers that are murdering the civilians. Slow Warp Zealot ends up getting bailed out by his brothers. Hey guys, I'll be right there. I don't know why he's got a nasally voice, but he does. Art once again finds himself with an army supply advantage, but plus 2 weapons done. And so many Archons. They're not shooting the Zealots for the most part, but they will clear the front line and will start blasting. And Arrogfire, this time it is going to be a plenty good enough fight to win the game, I believe. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Art was desperate after losing the early probes. And he honestly played in a way that was pretty sharp from that point on. But when you're that far behind, you're generally speaking not going to be able to get too much done. But he got more done than I would have thought. Part of that, though, is that Arrogfire, I think, was a little bit, not disrespectful of the attack, but like, he was like, okay, well, I just win. And to be fair, the game never actually got close to him losing. There you go. Yeah, JSA with the very relevant stuff. Yeah, that sounds right, Mandrake. Yeah, 40s and 50s. Ooh, next up's going to be Han Mono. Oh, Han Mono, the cheekster. The cheeky lad. I really do enjoy these King of the Hills because it gives us a kind of a glimpse into players that just pop off sometimes, you know? And they're kind of less visible because they're not a Clem, a Hero, a Raynor, a Cyril, a Dark. Dark's in the military, I know. A Shin. Like the really, 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 really top tier. I'm such a goober. But we can see players sometimes just go for it. And it's pretty cool. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Ain't he a League player? I mean, he certainly pops off. Pops off. He's in a league of his own. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Now I have an image in my head of Steadfast casting while tap dancing. I'll do it. Will it be disastrous? Yes. Will we do it anyways? Oh, yeah. Oh, so I was thinking of doing a subscriber goal of something like completing a 1,000-piece puzzle in one sitting on stream. If we get like 500 subscribers or something. Just like random challenges, you know? Like have like a challenge day. Like a challenge day that like challenges the sanity a little bit. We need like Montian or something to be like, yeah, I want to see Steadfast suffer. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top right for Hyper One. It is Han Mono. He goes by Cooked Mono here on the NA server. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left. He's still wearing the Alpha X tag. But obviously he's not been a part of Alpha X for quite some time. But maybe wearing it as kind of a legacy badge. It is Arrogfire. By the way, once again, this is a good opportunity to remind you guys that we are in... Oh, this is East server. Oh, wow. Okay, he didn't even make Central. He made East. Huh. I mean, it's the same server, but sometimes it's not. Weirdly. Like, there have been times where I've gotten... Usually you get the same ping, but every so often... I think what happens is when enough players play, it activates the second server. I don't understand how this works, and I might be making that up. But that's the only explanation I can figure out. That's the only thing that makes sense. By the way, Tokamak. We haven't seen this map in a while. That is, well, that leads into my next point quite nicely, which is that OSC does use an extended map pool. And one of the parts of that is... yeah, getting some old maps. Now, this is only one season old. I actually really like Tokamak aesthetically. It's such a pretty map. And I think it was one of the more dynamic maps we have. Have/had. Like, I love the idea of breaking the rocks. They're all surrounded by Doritos. That's kind of cool. It is going to be a reactor... no, sorry, marine reactor. Not reactor first. What are we talking about? One Rax expand, though, from Han Mono. I mean, we got to keep our eyes peeled. Han Mono's going to do something freaky, you know? He's going to do something crazy. Potentially. Not necessarily. Oh, there we go. Second barracks. Now, if I'm going up against Han Mono, my instinct is pretty much 100% of the time I'm building an early sentry. I want to know what shenanigans he's doing. But... I feel like if you did that, he would then play into that and be like, okay, well, I'm going to build some... I'm going to build something early that kind of punishes that. Oh, we're going to be seeing a Hellion play. Adepts do shade forward. Arrogfire will be able to snipe one of these Marines. Han Mono is chasing down the second Adept. First one was kind of forced away. Do we complete the shade? If you do, you're kind of putting yourself in harm's way. I wonder if he got far enough up the ramp to make sure that wasn't a fake. I think he did. 2 tech labs coming down. Now, is this going to be a tech lab swap? It is. Okay. Oh, this is going to go into the double reactor play. Oh, this is Han Mono's... one of Han Mono's bread and butters. This will go into a... so what he's trying to do with the Hellions is force a response. He has successfully done so. Now, he is going to go for a big marine tank blast. A marine tank punch. And he's trying to get Arrogfire to overreact Arrogfire did build a quick shield battery. He has not taken a super fast third Nexus, but it looks like he wants to take one now. Still reasonably quickly timed, but not as fast as it could have been. Oh, Adepts. No, they get into the main. Yeah, he's going to shade forward. He's going to snipe at least a few SCVs. Does he get the split target fire? He tried. Wasn't able to, but he still kills 2 SCVs. That's pretty nice for 2 Adepts that were already wounded and had already killed 2 Marines. And more importantly, got a really big scout. I don't think you bother... Oh, okay. He does. I was going to say, I don't think you bother blinking forward to try and snipe these Hellions. Now, he is actually just blinking forward across the map to try and get something done while having a very good wall at home. Hanmano, of course, did repair up those Hellions. It is going to be an Immortal being produced. Now, with this, Hanmano gets Stim and then Combat Shields. He does not get them both at once. So this is kind of a multi-tiered attack. But you can also go for... Oh, okay, there's no siege tank in range right away. The minerals do make it a little bit awkward to blink into the main base. It's a big main, but they can kind of get jumbled up. I think blinking out, you can theoretically get stuck. I'm not sure if that's this map or another map. Arrogfire about to be on... what is it, 5 gates? Yeah. 2 more in production behind this. Templar Archives is being produced. There's the SCV pull. This is Hanmano going for it. He's still getting combat shields. His +1 weapons is not done. Arrogfire is kiting down very nicely so far. And every stim is expensive. It's not as expensive as if there was, you know, 15 Marauders in here and you're doing 300 damage per stim. But it's still tough. We do have Stalkers trying to nip at the back line, buy more and more time. Charge is almost done. It's at the exact same moment, basically, as +1. Chrono on the gateways. We got an Archon being morphed in. This is so good against this particular push because all the units are biological for the most part. And they're very small. They're very low HP. We're going to see giving up the 3rd base. There's a lot of tanks here, but Hanmano obviously needs and wants more. Oh, engineering bays trying to come in here. There's the stim. Archon gets deleted, though. Siege tanks do unsiege. Arrogfire still trying to get out more and more units. Intercepting reinforcements is so valuable here. No starport. We are seeing SCVs being rebuilt. Zealots, oh, they're going to get cooked before the fight really breaks out, but it is going to be an initiation on the other side. All 3 tanks getting gunned down very quickly. Stalkers will all fall. He's going to get one of the Immortals as well. Can get the second one. Has to restim for it, but that's all the army of Arrogfire gone. Engineering bay here doesn't actually help us at all. It's actually better for Arrogfire. And now that's going to be a full cleanup on everything. Hanmano could have backed away after killing the Immortals and knocking his opponent back down to 2 bases and saved so much more. Unfortunately, he loses everything now. The stops? Yeah. 3 stop signs being dropped. Now, Hanmano could have built a starport. He still could now, but he's not doing it. At this point, he's got the economy for it, for sure. Starport, 4th gas. Sorry, 3rd gas. He's only on 2 gases right now. Oh, my God. Arrogfire is still in a very playable position. Oh, he's got to be careful. Does lose 1 Stalker right there. Kind of hesitated on which direction to go.
Mineral field depleted.
Really nice hallucinated Phoenix there. Just spotting the army. More SCVs pulling, and that's why we don't build a starport. The SCVs are... They're just units we build. They're fighting units. These aren't workers. They're here to fight. He's actually still oversaturated in the main, which is funny. SCVs are going to lead the charge. There's 4 siege tanks again. We've got Storm trying to be produced. It's almost done. Storm is a killer for this kind of a push. Blink forward is so bold. Will it be okay? He kills most of the tanks. One Storm comes in. Second one also coming in, but not great. No Guardian Shield, no Force Fields. Hanbano might still be doing it. But there are 8 gates on the field. Once again, this third base is going to have to be given up. Okay, that Zealot Warping is going to be huge. Tanks are unsieged. No +1 armor. Not yet. That would have been really, really handy against these Zealots. But I think there is still going to be enough for Arrogfire. He's crushed this now, and he kept the third base alive. The probes were mostly saved as well. Only 5 of them going down. Hanamano building a third CC behind this before the starport. Way before the starport. He's on almost 500 gas at this point. Arrogfire has held the line, and he has survived multiple extremely scary moments and is now in a very good position. Can tech up to... Well, actually, he lost the Robo, so he can't tech up to Colossus. This is actually pretty uncomfortable for Arrogfire in terms of tech. Really does need a Robo. Or... Well, no, I think he just needs a Robo, actually. Hanmano, though, I mean, once again, he doesn't even have medevacs. Like, he is about to start his first 2 medevacs just now. He does have a Ghost Academy, but no Ghosts out just yet. Arrogfire, I still think is in just a ridiculously good position. Hanmano, yeah, he's not going to have a fun time trying to take this third base. Siege tanks on the high ground will help a ton. But... yeah, this is... I mean, because he pulled the SCVs twice, his main is not fully mining out yet, but he's already mined out a mineral patch in the natural. Oh, feedback on a Ghost. Very nice. Gets another feedback and the third Ghost EMP, so there's now no Ghost energy. 2 more Ghosts in production. Another feedback comes through, but it's on a Ghost that was already out of juice. Wasn't expecting to see just the Ghosts there, I think. I think he wanted to storm the army. We do see a double drop into the main base. This is a desperation maneuver, but it is a very good one. Oh, Hanmano is going to force a recall. Good quick probe pull. Feedback on the medevacs? No, not going to come through. Cannon and Stalker Warping at the third will push this back. And now the Robo has been rebuilt, and we're getting a second Robo and a Robo Bay. That is, yeah, that is the tech catch-up that, you know, Arrogfire desperately needed. And not even catch-up, just like, I mean, I guess catch-up. We do have a Templar in the main base now with double Storm available. Arrogfire even building a cannon and a battery kind of in a very forward position. Oh, nice job. I was going to say he's a little bit dark still on this very small corner of the main, but will fill that in. Hanmano, no armory. He did bring the medevac drop back home anyways. I mean, I feel like he just needs the medevacs at home. Gas packets. I'm always invested in watching the probes realign themselves with the workers. Yeah, back into a proper formation, as it were. Scan comes in. Unfortunately, doesn't know that 2 Colossus are about to pop. Arrogfire, no +2 weapons just yet. And no second Forge. Hanmano, though, he is building a big army. Getting a second starport now. And Liberators, of all things. Another scan comes down. Extended Thermal Lance and +1 armor start up. Very unfortunate for Arrogfire that he didn't start up the plus... Oh my god. 6 full medevacs. Oh, the Probe Scout. The Probe Scout right there. And now the Zealot Scout too. He's building a third Robo, by the way. Hanmano, this army is now a huge liability. He needs to get it back off the map. But he will successfully kind of drop back into sort of his own territory. Now, Hanmano could hit. Oh, wow. Once again, he's loaded up 3 medevacs. 4 medevacs? 5 medevacs? No, 4. Oh, Arrogfire probably doesn't want to attack up this ramp. Hanmano could theoretically hit before Extended Thermal Lance completes. Oh, man. Hanmano is really trying to find an opening. At the very least, he should have cleared this Zealot out. Meanwhile, we've got Zealots into Natural, actually. They've killed 11 SCVs. There was only 2 mineral patches there. Or, sorry, 1 mineral patch. Hanmano is... he's going to be on such an insanely high army supply. Zealot spots this army again. This time, well, there's not going to be a great bit of positioning. This could get very messy. There's a lot of Widow Mines here. Oh, man, Hanmano's going for, like, a turbo base trade setup. Storm in the main base. Feedback as well. That will help a lot with this, but it will not stop it. Arrogfire has busted through, though, at the front. Storm on the SCV line. This is going to turn into a full-on base trade. Arrogfire will need to pick his spot. When do I recall? Where do I recall? Oh, and he is recalling into the natural. He's going to try and protect these Robos. He's already on 4 Colossus. He's building 2 more. There's actually, like, no answer to the Colossus is the thing. There's 1 tank and 2 Vikings. Now, losing all these probes is a little unfortunate, but Hanmano really does need to win the game with what he's got. I mean, he's still building back at home. That is a high-energy Templar right there. Could have feedbacked the medevacs, but don't know if he was paying attention. Yeah, now with the 44 probes that just went down, Hanmano... no, I mean, he's still... What is it? 2... Oh, no, he's on 3 command centers. This is really, really funky and weird. 6 Colossus. When it isn't enough, you make 7. Arrogfire has taken the upgrade lead, though. And that means that these... Oh, man, we're not building any Vikings. That's crazy. Liberators are really good zoning tools. But... yeah, we're on 7 plus 2 Colossus. Now, I will say we need more Stalkers. Oh my god, I didn't even notice that there's an orbital command somehow down here. Mass Mule Hammer. Hanmano is such a cheeky genius. Oh, man, he is so... He is just a funny player. The Liberators have to be careful. They do not want to get stormed. And they actually won't initially, not in a big clump. Prism will get taken down. Storms are going to push this back. Arrogfire's got to be really careful. The thing is, 7 Colossus is so difficult to get all of them firing at once. Finally, we're having 4 Vikings being produced at once. I don't think Arrogfire realizes that Hanmano is actually currently outmining him. I mean, there's no way he's thinking that that's the case. Liberator does go down there. A couple of them will get caught trying to reposition. Colossus are trying to be juggled back here. I know there's no prism, but it feels like juggling the way they're moving. A couple of them have fallen. Arrogfire really needs to respect this more. God, another Mass Mule Hammer on the bottom side, but it's not as big. He needs more Stalkers. For sure. There we go. Sniping down a Liberator. Oh, SCVs. They give it up. They give up the... Oh, man. Hanmano getting caught here. The map vision of Arrogfire, by the way, is just ridiculous, which makes it really unfortunate that he hasn't yet seen this bottom right base. He's probably expecting that Hanmano's about to, you know, go bankrupt. Vikings are starting to take their toll on the Colossus as we've gone from, like, 2 Vikings to what was 10. Now it's down to 6, and there's still 3 Colossus on the field. Well, another one gets chased down. There is +2 armor right now. Storms. Oh, they're going to be scary. How many ghosts are on the field? 6, but I don't think they all have EMP. It is so funny that Hanmano has been able to mule this base so effectively. Hanmano is... I mean, he's so far ahead in army supply, but I don't think he can break his opponent's army is the thing. Not without catching Arrogfire kind of out of position / not ready for a fight. Oh, we're going to see a deletion of the mineral patches here. And a deletion of the rocks as well. Medevacs for Hanmano are super out of juice. He is stimming with reckless abandon. Wintermine does get a Zealot trying to spot this army. Another Nexus gets killed. No cancel there. Arrogfire, the fatigue might be starting to show a little bit. And just the zaniness of this game. This game has been really weird. Like, really freaking weird. And he doesn't realize how much army supply Hanmano has and how good it has been for Hanmano having these mules on the bottom right. Now, I will say, this base has been misplaced the whole time. But I don't think it really matters. I mean, it matters a little, but... the big thing is that Hanmano is still mining out of these bases. Oh, Storm does land on the army. It's a really good one. EMP does come through. I'm like, the army supplies right now for Hanmano are insane. And army value. That's another huge storm. But Arrogfire, it does feel like his army is very, very vulnerable. Oh, that's another really sick storm. Sheesh. That one was probably the best one of all. Even the medevacs are starting to get low on HP. They're obviously very low on juice. 4 more of them do show up. They are fresh. We've got 2 prisms coming through. One of them's going to die to a Widow Mine. Second one will get away. This is weird because it doesn't feel like Hanmano should have the army supply that he does. Like, this doesn't look like he's got 109 army supply, but it's just... it just is. It just is that amount. This game turned so crazy. Does Hanmano have upgrades? No. He's only on 1-1. I mean, yes, he has upgrades. Arrogfire, when he finally finds this base, is going to be like, oh my god. It is... the corners are really the only bases he hasn't checked. Hanmano is taking this, but this is not his 4th base. Vikings are going to find this prism. They will kill it. Will they? Oh, no, it actually gets away. Wow. Okay. Good job from Arrogfire. Hanmano was not paying attention. Once +3 weapons completes, by the way, this game goes from bad for Hanmano in the upgrade setup to just unfair. It just becomes an unfair game. Prism does get taken down. Vikings will find really good shots on the Colossus. Once Hanmano started making Vikings, this game got so much better for him, but I think it might be too late even now. Oh, that is a really bad rally on a Colossus. Resources lost is now over 11,000 in favor of Hanmano. 7 Colossus have died in this game. Ghosts do get hit hard by the Colossus, but they get their EMPs off. Is this Hanmano's moment? +3 weapons has now kicked in, which means the Colossus are going to shred this +1 armor bio. And he needs to stim in again to try and get in on top of this. Yeah, no, this is not the moment that Hanmano wins the game. This is the moment where Arrogfire's Colossus pop the hell off. This game has defied all logic. 6 more mules to the bottom right. Researching medevac regeneration. Yeah, Caduceus Reactor is so good. He can use the blink, of course, to trigger this mine. Hanmano is selecting it. But I don't know if he was like... if it was just part of the army or what it was. I will say Arrogfire, yeah, has gotten definitely... The game has gotten very, very messy for him. Nice feedback there. After a decent little storm that hits some of the air units. base will get once again taken down. It's a really good position for Liberators. Arrogfire doesn't need to fight over this base. But at this point, like, you've got to be just so confused as Arrogfire. You're like, now he finally finds it. He's finally found it when he tried to take the base himself. And Arrogfire has finally taken a definitive supply lead. It has been a very... Man, Hanmano is just refusing to get +2 weapons. Arrogfire, I don't know about attacking through this position, but there wasn't enough there for Hanmano, and he's able to get through. Zealots at the third base did kill a lot of SCVs there. And finally, after 25 minutes on Tokamak, Arrogfire feels like he has actually put this game out of reach. But man, oh man, it has taken a while. Viking count very high, but it's not enough. Colossus will try and retreat, and they will successfully be able to do so. Very nice little storm right there on the bio, but unfortunately not going to kill anything. And we will see the Medivacs able to heal all this up. Arrogfire did just lose a lot. Even now, the army supplies actually swing back in the favor of Hanmano somehow, some way, despite being down 3 upgrades. I think Arrogfire... Okay, so I've been saying... I said in this game, you know, like I said, I like Arrogfire is a Colossus truther. He might be going a little bit too hard on the Colossi. But this time, there's only one Viking, and Hanmano cannot afford more. He simply can't. He's got no gas mining. He's literally got no gas mining. He has gases. He has SCVs to put in them. Well, doesn't have a ton of SCVs to put in them, but he could put some. This orbital command flying listlessly back and having to... landing and immediately having to go back into the air. Yeah, I think Zealot run-bys have been Arrogfire's biggest key in this game. He's building more gases. He is. He is. He's going to make his final stand at this planetary. Liberators could siege up out front to make it a hell of a stand. God, look at the income difference. Let's take a look at the income graph. Oh, man. That is a lot of red. And this is... Oh, hold that thought. Fight breaking out. Oh, storms on the Liberators. It was a really good concave for Hanmano, but it was not a good enough concave, I don't think. No, it definitely was not. Finally, these Colossus doing what they were made to do, and that is murder bio. A banger of a game. Not the cleanest, but one of the most fun. Hanmano going to try and turtle on his main base, perhaps. I'm not sure. At this point, I think he's just frustrated. It's a frustrating game, this Vidya game we play. 1 orbital command down, 2 more in jeopardy. GG will get called, and Arrogfire will finally win this one. After battling for a very long time there. Damn. That was... Let's not overreact, but Arrogfire is going 15-0. I feel like that last game might have taken a lot of the wind out of his sails. We'll see. I could be wrong. I kind of hope I'm wrong, because I would be on board with seeing Arrogfire, like, just continue to cook. All right, who is next opponent? Geralt is going to be the next opponent. Oh, man. After playing a match like that, having to come and now face off against a player like Geralt, that's gonna be tough. Geralt, who is A, super good at the late game, but B, just a very sharp PvP player. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. Once again, if you want to support OSC and these King of the Hills, you want to play in these matches, you can join the OSC Elite Rewards Club. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Exclamation OSCE in chat will bring that up if you're interested. Geralt is currently not in the chat channel, but hopefully, he'll be along shortly. We'd have Shameless here, but I'm assuming he is not, in fact, the next player. But perhaps waiting in the wings. That was like, yeah, that was pretty interesting. I feel like he probably didn't need to go that heavy on the Colossus. Could have probably won the game with more, turrets? What? Sorry, I just looked at a video on our StarCraft of last humiliating a Protoss in front of 7K viewers. Could have gone more gates. More gates reinforced directly into the fight. I wonder if Arog doesn't believe as much in the power of the Zealot in PvT. Oh. Geralt accidentally spawned in with Terran. Which, well, wouldn't be ideal. Because he's trying to win. And he is not a Terran player. Quickest game of the day. But not by a drastic amount. Not by a drastic amount. Geralt said, cool map versus on mono. It was indeed. It was indeed. Spawning up in the top right, it is Streamer Zone's Geralt. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom left, it is Arrogfire. In the teal. I am honestly very impressed that Han Mono was able to battle out of that after how committed he was. Arrogfire going to go with a quick scout. So how does this work? You win a little bit of cash per map. It's just a few buckies in your pocket, but it's good practice. An entertaining format. Because best of ones really allows for creative creative expression, I would say. Exactly, you stay on if you win. And there's also OSC points on the line, which is nice for the end-of-year OSC tournament. The more OSC points you get, the higher you start from in the bracket, which is really quite good. It's a very, very complex formula that Eddie has put together for this. In terms of, like, the bracket itself. Speaking of which, I will likely be covering... oh, pardon me. What am I trying to say? OSC Rising Star. Oh. Probe is going to get taken out. Last map counts double. Yes, exactly. Usually towards the end, Korean players start playing. Towards the end of these King of the Hill. So it's pretty nice. So we've had Solar play a few of these. We've had Beyond play a few. Max Packs will occasionally make an appearance. Gotta drink some water. Ooh, I gotta send a... Oh, where is it? Where do I take it from?
Game paused.
Oh.
Game resumed.
Sorry, Sun was super annoying. The castle that Arrogfire was in, or that Geralt's in. The gigantic 15-foot by 15-foot sunroof. He had to get it closed, so that makes sense. Fake Oracle and real Oracle. Not rear Oracle. Real Oracle. Geralt is going to have the faster blink. He's not necessarily an Oracle enthusiast. I will say, winning 6 StarCraft games the way that Arrogfire has, obviously it's a very impressive achievement. It is tiring. It is tiring playing at a high level like this the whole way through. And fatigue can start to show. Is it Beyond that has the longest streak? That is pretty sick. Welcome, Thorn, by the way. Good to see you. I was going to say, I thought it was Special that had it. Okay. Beyond took it. That must have been relatively recent then. Then you have to follow Fitz Fights. Double Z. Is this a round robin? No, this is a King of the Hill. Oh, I don't have the bracket command correct. I am so sorry, guys. People have probably been looking at that the whole time. I'll fix that after this. Blink is done now for Geralt. This is a little bit of a spunky push out of Arrogfire. Nice job right there. Triggers the stasis. Gets away. Oracle's in the main. That is where this gains some value. Unfortunately, he didn't sync up the shots. Oh, but he does manage to get away with both Oracles. Kills 5 probes. Not bad. And that, I would say... Yeah, I would say that was enough to even things out. And now his blink is done. We do have Geralt with still a small lead, but of course those Oracles represent a lot of potential. One, they're amazing for stasis traps. They can be used for Revelation to deal with DTs. Best of ones are also funky too, because a lot of players don't like to play risky when it's a best of one. So playing DT, for example, a DT rush, less common. But at the same time, you can also play to that. Now we do see Geralt getting caught here a little bit, but it's actually Arrogfire who loses his Stalker first, even though Geralt had to put his blink on cooldown. Shield Battery getting some very nice work done. And it should be 1 for 1, I think. Unless I didn't see that correctly. No, yeah, 1 for 1. but a lot of damage on the Stalkers of Arrogfire, and only one Stalker significantly wounded for Geralt there. Geralt moving out to take a 4th Nexus during all this. But Arrogfire well-timed with his. Oh, Oracle is going to get found. 2nd one. Even as he gets caught in the stasis, he loses that Oracle as well. But we are going to see Arrogfire going forward into the main base. Will kill a Warping in Stalker. Arrogfire. Oh, a little bit of a juke, kind of faking out Geralt, knowing that he was going to respond with the other army. 3 more Stalkers show up. That was some really, really clean movement from Arrogfire. That was very, very smart, and that was only possible partially because of the stasis trap. But he does lose both of his Oracles. And he did still lose a lot of Stalkers. Now, Arrogfire technically wins the Stalker trade and kills 2 sentries, which is also nice. Now both players are going to be really, really limited in terms of scouting information, which is awkward. Did Geralt get charged? Yes, he did. Okay. So Arrogfire is still just a little bit behind right now in terms of the +1 weapons. Really is the biggest thing. Both players next side pretty much finished it within moments of one another. Now it comes down, though, kind of to who is sharper with their unit movement, with their run-bys. Oh, Arrogfire built a 3rd Oracle. Oh, that's kind of cute, actually. I don't mind that at all. A lot of players don't like doing that, but your opponent's not going to be expecting any more stasis traps at this point, especially if he keeps this Oracle hidden. 2 Zealots just going to run by into the natural. There's no shield battery. Or, sorry. No, there is a shield battery. There's no cannon, is what I was going to say. Good deflection here from Geralt, getting the warp in on both entry points. Nice little choke at the natural. Man, this is such a strong reaction against just 2 Zealots. Arrogfire somehow still found a probe and almost killed the 2nd one. That was like such a heavy-handed reaction out of Geralt. Not wrong, by the way. Not wrong at all. Just very funny. I do believe we're getting cannons now at every mineral line. Oh, actually, no, not the main, not the 3rd, but in the natural and the 4th, which is kind of funny. Arrogfire for the first time in this game getting a base before his opponent, even if it's close, even if it's a very similar timing. DT Shrine being added in. We do still have a much faster, I think quite a bit more Chrono Boost going into this +2 weapons. God, there's so many things to keep track of in StarCraft 2. Geralt building a lot of Zealots. Seeing that stasis trap is going to let Geralt know, hey, you built another Oracle. Oh, Arrogfire going to get caught here super, super hard. He's got to get out of here. Fortunately, he does blink to the right really quickly, but he's still going to lose at least 1 or 2 more Stalkers, I think, on the aggressive blink from Geralt. Yeah, 2 more Stalkers going down. Oh, man, 6 in total. It didn't look as bad as it was there, but I think that's an extended battle report. Yeah, it includes a couple Zealots getting killed. Geralt did start his +3 weapons pretty much right away. Arrogfire needs to do the same or he is going to get outpaced. Both players... Actually, no, there's no Templar Archives yet for Arrogfire. It is the DT Shrine. Geralt has a ton of Archons here. The back of his army will get jumped on, and that's going to be an Immortal, an Archon, a 2nd Immortal kind of getting caught, but more reinforcements show up. Geralt just blinking back with what he's got, and Arrogfire got caught so hard here. Revelation did hit the Observer, but unfortunately, he's not able to snipe it. DTs, I don't even know where they are. They're on the other side of the map. Arrogfire is going to try and make this game messy with some counter DT play. Did he snipe the Observer? I think he did. Hang on, there's no Observer on the field. Oh my god. No. Warp. Okay, well, never mind. If he'd killed the Robo, he actually could have won with Invisible Men. There would have been no detection. Things would have gotten very, very messy. Well, not no detection. There would have been cannons, and there's actually cannons at, like, every base. Yeah. Yeah, it's not going to be enough. Arrogfire losing 2 bases right there. I do like the creativity from the French Protoss, but it does look like Geralt is going to bring his streak to an end. Stalker's getting caught in the middle. It was a cute little idea, a clever, cheeky idea. And he's even maybe going to kill this cannon. Oh, no. Recall's going to come through. Very small number of units. Very measured recall. Just 2 Zealots, an Immortal, and an Archon. But he wants to chase these DTs down. And I think he's going to. Even with DT Blink. Oh, nope. Recall. All right. Geralt didn't actually see the recall, which is interesting. Those DTs could have theoretically just stayed there. Geralt, though, he knows he is so far ahead. He really just needs to pump observers. Funny that these probes are kind of being ignored. DTs will get also ignored. And, well, not really ignored, chased. You have to blink past the heavily fortified cannons. Nice job sniping an observer again. But Geralt is he's just pumping them, you know? Like, he is just building more and more observers. A lot of cannons at this base. These Stalkers and Immortal are on hold position, which is a little bit funny because they just kind of ignore the units once they get out of range. But it does not matter. Geralt got too good of a fight, too good of a jump. Arrogfire tried to get a little fancy with it. Unfortunately, it was not enough to keep his streak going. And it is, in fact, going to be a victory for Geralt. And he will bring the heat. Bring the heat, and more importantly, bring that victory, bring that streak to an end. All right, who is going to be next is the big question. Man, really well done from Arrogfire, though. That was very, very freaking cool. Very, very cool. Oh. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum. Very nice that Rainer's playing a little bit of ladder. Very cool to see Rainer doing some streaming. Ah, it's gonna be Moja. Okay, cool, 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 cool. 10,000 feet gonna be the map. The king is dead. Long live the king. Moja, the German Terran player. We'll see what he can get done. Thank you, Enzo, with a 3-stream streak. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. I will say it feels nice when people. Oh, you know what? We're gonna end that real quick. We're gonna choose an outcome. We're just gonna redo that one because it is match 8, not match 7. We are officially at the midway point. Arrogfire's unfortunately his luck has run out, but not before a very, very nice run. All right, here we go. Spawning up at the top left for the 8-Rax clan. It is Moja in the red. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Streamer Zone. It is Geralt in the blue. And looky at what we've got. Here is the power of coming into a best of 1. You can do some crazy stuff. If your opponent wants to play safe, Well, you can play greedy. Command center first on the low ground. Maru would be proud. Geralt building a zealot. I wonder if he lets this finish. Yeah, he's gonna. Oh, that SCV's got to be real careful. Very scary. 2 extra SCVs having to be pulled here. This probe is worthwhile, of course. I think the list of people who've won 15 maps in a day in the OSC King of the Hill is very short. I don't know if there's anyone who's ever won 15 maps in a day. It's like almost. I'm pretty sure both Beyond and Specials victories were not full day victories. They were like, no, Beyond doesn't have to have done so. No, you could win 11 on one, 11 on another. We are going to see this Zealot showing up. Oh, he's going to get so much damage. That's already 2 SCVs. Only losing the probe. This is just the Zealot, by the way. Well, here is the danger of Command Center first. Is he just dead? His victory was over 3 weeks. Oh, well, wow, okay. So that's the other side of the coin. Is it can be over just 2 weeks and not a full thing, or it can be over 3 weeks. I appreciate that he tried. I appreciate that he went for the Command Center first, but Geralt has been building this early Zealot a lot recently, and needless to say, it got a lot done. Well, I mean, it won the game. Welcome, Kashin. Okay, so we're just gonna end the submissions here. Geralt obviously won that one. That was a quickie. Makes up for the Han Mono game that went to almost 30 minutes. We actually have had 2 games that have been sub 4 minutes, I believe. Geralt, of course, yeah, a scary, tough, strong opponent. Bum 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 bum. Wow, 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 wow. Wait, is this an island map that... Oh no, he's just making it an island map. Who is next opponent going to be? We will see, we will see. Sam, I am. Bum, 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 bum. Do 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 do. Wonder when they're going to announce the Big Brain Bouts lineup this week. I feel like that's one tournament that I don't like always see it, but I always want to. I'm like always like, oh, this is hype. You know, this is exciting. I'm always into it. Oh, is it going to be GG Machine? Oh, that would be hype as hell. For the next player. That would be really, really fun. I would enjoy that thoroughly. Thoroughly. I hope it is. But yeah, who else has won over a long period of time like that? Or sorry, has won 15 maps, like cleaned the thing? What am I trying to say? Swept it? 10,000 feet going to be the map from GG Machine. So, I don't know if anyone else has experienced this, chat, but I forgot White Rabbit was in the pool. Because I vetoed it. It is like the only map that I vetoed. Yeah, and I just like... I just want nothing to do with it, you know? Yes, yes indeed, Eddie SC2. I will be casting that this weekend. GG Machine, who had a phenomenal run to make it through. Actually, yeah. I forgot about... Well, not forgot, but that reminds me of the incredible game he had versus Nicorakt. Gerald getting a little bit out of pocket, saying, you like feats? GG Machine says yes. 10,000 of them. All right. And here we go. Spawning down on the bottom right for Stonely Balls. It is GG Machine. In the orange. And his opponent sending out a very, very early probe. It is Streamer Zone's Geralt. In the red. This would block everything but an Extractor Trick 15 hatch. And where are we taking our base here? We're just going to take it to the forward position. Ah, damn. I still haven't updated the bracket command. I will do that now. Link to the bracket for the OSC King of the Hill, number 245. So sorry about that, guys. You're good. You got it. You can put in the bracket command again, Cristiano, and it'll work. It'll work this time. Oh, nice bit of harass. Oh man, GG Machine just not able to properly mine from this one mineral patch. This is where we see if Cristiano has us on mute. That would be the KotH W. He said, find it yourself. Oh my God. Rude. Not at all what I said. Eva's such a joker. What a trickster. We got a lot of lings being produced here. Going up to 16. Really? No. Oh, and oh wow, we're pulling drones. Oh, we're going crazy with it. We're going crazy with it. Are we going to mine out the back minerals? No, we're not. We're pulling back as this has been scouted and the wall has come up. This has been defended. And this is very, very bad for GG Machine. Now, he's droning out of it. He pivoted fast and hard. Now, Geralt didn't actually see the drones go home, I don't think. And he's not checked this side. If GG Machine had mined out these minerals, this would have gotten really, really bad. GG Machine, no third base yet. He is droning up. Oh, dropping the juice box emote. Cute. Oracle will... Oh, just kind of swivel. Looking for the spot between the bases, which is a good way to go about it. The thing is, GG Machine is actually not that far behind an economy right now. Where things are going to get awkward is when this third hatch is up and running. Or, well, until it's up and running. Oh, Glaives. Interesting. So it's really up to GG Machine to delay his opponent's third base. But I mean, this is late. Honestly, this doesn't even seem that bad for GG Machine. The main problem is, yeah, he needs something to deal with the Glaive Adepts. That is going to be very tough. And if he doesn't build a Roach Warren, I would say basically now, I think he's going to be pretty borked. Because he does not have the larva to make enough lings to deal with this. This is a really, really good choice, actually, to go for the Glaive Adept. GG Machine already has creep crossing the map, which is crazy. He's a little bit supply locked at 74. He will now be on 3 hatches. Yeah, he's trying to sneak up very greedy tech. And I think he's just going to die here. He's got 5 queens, but this is him knowing about this attack now. And he's just got 5 drones on the way. It's going to be a full wall at the natural. That's really good in a, like, really good panic maneuver. Nice micro on the queen so far. Does get the 1 transfuse off. Hang on, is he actually defending this? What? I mean, there's no additional adepts crossing the map, and there's not that many here. Adepts are going to shade forward, but there's a lot of lings greeting them. Hello? GG Machine? On fire? He only loses 4 drones. Are you serious? GG Machine is cracked. He is the future. So much of this has to do with the fact that he got the creep spread as far forward as he did. I will say Geralt not reinforcing with the adepts he warped in. He made 2 additional rounds of adepts. The fact that he didn't reinforce with those is kind of insane. Geralt does... Oh, hold that thought. We are going to see the adept shading forward again. I was going to say he does snipe a couple of creep tumors. We'll get another one, but he's going to lose another adept. You are not meant to defend against what Geralt did with what GG Machine had. But the wall was clutch as hell. He's now even made use of the 2 Evo chambers. Geralt, I would say, did undercommit to this. Which is really funny because he made the extra adepts. He just didn't send them across. Once again, we're going to see a lot of Oracle energy being used to kill creep tumors. He got a couple drones, obviously, during this. I'm not going to say GG Machine is in a fantastic position. This is still a good spot for Geralt. But, like, think about how this game started. +1 missile, +1 melee, going to complete very, very shortly. Blink is already done. Oh, that stasis trap could be big. Gets a good number of units, but not a crazy number. The double attack upgrade style of Zerg is so strong when it can come online. It is worth noting, of course, that there is no +1 attack just yet for Geralt, but he's getting into Storm. Stalkers are going to have to blink away and just run for the hills. The Oracles are not overhead to cover. Does he get one of these Stalkers? Almost. Yes, he does. He even gets a second one. GG Machine pushing forward. He's got speed and range on the Hydras. They've got their +1 missile. He is ahead in army supply in a big way. And Storm is not yet done. Neither is Charge. Geralt. I mean, this was such a good position for him. He had so many opportunities in this game. But it is GG Machine who is now shoving across the map before Storm, before Charge. Kills the High Templar immediately. I think Geralt is dead. I think GG Machine's about to take him out here. There's 10 gateways on the field. One of them just got taken out. Storm and Charge moments away from completing. There's energy recharge available, but 17 probes go down immediately. Nexus is under fire, and it is going to get taken down. Base... Ooh. Oh, even so... Oh, my God. He snipes the Templar with 3 of the Hydras. Denying all the Storms. There's no High Templar on the field right now. There's a handful of Zealots. GG Machine... The kid looks strong. Zealots, there's not enough of them. Stasis Trap going to get dropped underneath the army, but it's detected by GG Machine. He avoids it. Zealots warp in. They're cooked very quickly by the high DPS of the Hydras. And GG Machine, what more is there to say besides this kid looks terrifying? Oh, another High Templar getting taken out. There's energy recharge. He didn't pop it. And he didn't get a Storm off. Geralt is going to get overwhelmed here by the speed and tenacity of this youngster. Finally, a Storm lands, but it does not do what it needs to do. Oracle's going to fall. Stalkers are trying to blink back. This was a very dedicated counterpunch. 66 drones. It's fair to say it would be an all-in. But it gets the job done. The youngster. Man, God, he has been impressing me in so many ways. I'm going to say it. I think he could be the next Reigner. He's really, really freaking fast and efficient. All right, minute and a half of ads real quick. MaxPax did the 15 maps in a row in one day on... Oh, in 2023. Oh, that's very cool. Right, Wayne. Yes, that is pretty cool. The Utes is on fire. Ooh, next up is going to be Percival. I believe these two have had some very... nifty matchups against one another. These are two players that have been grinding and improving at an incredible rate. This is our 10th map of the day. I believe this is our 10th map of the day. Oh, why am I in MNW and not... There we go. We can join MNW too. We've had one person do 15 maps in a row per year since the format started. That's actually pretty cool. That's actually really cool. Oh, look at this. Oh, man, that's actually so nice. Okay. I didn't realize Liquipedia has had a pretty slick upgrade. No, not that. This. Look at this. Look at this fancy setup right here. On the King of the Hill shows the players and their scores, as well as their winnings. Look at that, Arrogfire picking up 45 buckies. Not bad for a couple hours of work and some very good practice. Definitely better than going 6-1 on the ladder, I'll tell you that much. Although, hang on, is $45 worth so much MMR? Because that might be 6-1 against the players that he... MiniZerg, Alex, Fiant, Art, Hanmono, F2 Click, and then lost to Gerald. So that would be... That would still be a lot of MMR. That'd be like 100 MMR. Is $45 worth 100 MMR? Depends on who you ask. Obviously, I'll take the 45 buckies every day. I'm going to lose that MMR tomorrow regardless. But money lasts forever. No, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that, me. You have 17% PVZ on current patch? Damn. What happened? %29 right now, won many games. Just losing, it's not balance walking. So I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing at Thorn with the instant lull. I mean, it's... Well, against somebody... Like, against those kind of attacks from Arrogfire... Or, sorry, from GG Machine. I feel like that's going to be tough. Like, I feel like he's a super tough opponent. And I feel like anyone that makes it to like the top level of ladder is, as Zerg in particular, is like really, really going to be a tough opponent. Wow, 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 wow. Archon drop is the key. I think Archon drop is super legit. I think the new Archon drop, yeah. It does have a couple of vulnerabilities, but I think it's a really good like method. Like, I think it's a really good way to play. As long as you mix it up sometimes. GG Machine is just having an issue connecting to NA. No problem. No rush. No rush 20. Oh. Oh. Sore. Grubby's doing another streamer invitational, by the way, for Warcraft 3. Which is very, very cool. I don't think he's picked his 7th... Or sorry. Well, he had. I think people dropped out on him. He had picked his 7th and 8th people, I think. But... Grubby. I love that the picture of him on Warcraft 3 is just him with the mouth open. An iconic grubby pose. Him and MVP. Two players that were super well known for that. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Do 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 do. Did Sing Sing just kind of stomped face, didn't he? Yeah, he did. Oh, right. I forgot Loco played. I remember Tasteless played, but I forgot Loco played too. Man, we did not come out looking good in the Warcraft 3 Invitationals. We did not look amazing. BBB champ? Sing Sing? Or Loco? Wait, did Loco play in a recent Big Brain Bouts? How old did Tyler 1 do? At least at the moment, this hardly seems like a fair match. Mary maybe is trying to understand how to click. Since this is... Oh, how to... I'm assuming they mean how to A-click. Like how to, Like how to attack move? Oh, rip me. Feels bad. BBB. It's weird that that doesn't bring up Big Brain Bouts. Is Big Brain Bouts? Oh, it's separate words. Is it separate words? Or is it Basilisk Big Brain Bouts? Do you have to search Basilisk Big Brain Bouts? You do. Interesting. Wonder if J Money Magic's here. He's always got some funny stuff to say when it comes to the big brain bouts. Oh, right. They did a British one. Oh, I forgot about that. It's kind of wild that they had the fun one as Mana vs. Goblin. That last game was the biggest robbery ever. The one that just was played now on the King of the Hill? Or are you talking about Big Brain Bouts Loco? Loco Edition. All right, let's search Loco. Matches. Big Brain Bouts 102. Oh, wow. Oh, that was a 3-0, a 3-0, a 3-1. Damn. Damn. I mean, Jumi does have some pretty goated ZVP. PVZ, I should say. There's a little bit of a... oh, the British one. Which... Oh, man. Which one was I even looking at? That was 97, I think? Yeah. The last game between Acheron... Wait, who would that have been? Acheron and Figaro? You're thinking about 51. Oh, okay. Oh, did you play in that one? Oh, between you and Milky. I was like, that's weird that you like have a strong memory of it. Oh, wow. Percival's being a good sport and said he's going to play on EU. Damn, Daniel. That is very cool. So GG Machine was obviously having a lot of struggles there and just wasn't able to connect to NA, which is too bad. Too bad. That's... I don't know what they're doing with stuff, but evidently it's a little bit mucky. Submarine. Oh my god. I forgot that Submarine was added into the extended map pool. We have got Submarine. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Here we go. We all live in a yellow submarine? Interesting. Ah, that's catchy. You must have come up with that just now. That's pretty neat. Pretty neat. Spawning up at the top left, it is Percival for Kirktown. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right, it is the Stalny Balls GG Machine. In the orange. God, Submarine, it's been so long. Man, this map is so short. It is such a short rush distance map. You still have flashbacks about the choke outside the natural? Tanks. Tanks. It's... How do you stop an 8 racks on this map? Like, real talk. There are lots of counterattack paths, which is good, but, like, it's such a short rush distance. I don't know, man. This is really, really brutal. Really brutal. Oh, it's straight reactor. Interesting. Reaper straight reactor, so it's going to be faster Hellions than normal. Wait, no, sorry. It is no factory. Oh, wow. This was turbo fast 3rd CC. And... Wait. Yeah, okay, 3rd barracks. Percival coming in with something a little bit funky. A little bit funky fresh. Oh, GG Machine did get a little bit supply block there at 36. His Overlord was late. He did build the extra one. He's actually building an extra one now. Man, this is super, super funky. This should just be a powering build. But if he does elect to go with the stim and combat shields, I mean, this is going to be such a short rush distance map. This could definitely catch GG Machine a little bit unprepared, as it were. Unpreparo. I remember once upon a time, Polt did like this weird 7 racks build off 2 bases against Idra with just a bunch of Marine Marauder and no factory, no medevacs, no nothing. It was just barracks. And Idra just kind of fell over. Seeing these engineering bases is a little bit funky. It was Baneling Nest first. Still going to get a reasonably fast layer behind it. GG Machine is macroing very nicely. Getting the 3rd base, getting some good creep spread. Here comes the first push. Stim and combat shields are done. Or, well, will be momentarily. There's no Banelings on the map. This is, God, it's so short, this freaking map, man. Scan comes in, going to clear up a lot of creep. Going to find an Overlord too. 1-1 starting up here for GG Machine. He is preparing to give up this base, but he can't. He cannot. Oh, it's going to be a focus on it. That will force the fight. But the Queens are in a good concave. One of them finally getting sniped down. Banelings, oh, they're in hot pursuit, but they will be evaded here. However, that did force a second stim. Ultimately, that was a pretty good trade for Percival. And it kept his opponent down. It also caused GG Machine to delay his upgrades even more. That's probably the biggest result of this push, is that GG Machine didn't get to start his upgrades right when he wanted to. And that keeps the door open for a follow-up push even longer. GG Machine's going to see the 3rd base now, and nope, not able to get an SCV. He does still have some very good creep spread. Oh, Ling's getting into the natural expansion. Will get a wraparound on a tank, instead electing to go into the main. He could have potentially killed that tank, but instead he tried to kill some reinforcing Marines. Unfortunately, only gets 3 of them. That ends up being quite expensive for GG Machine. Percival has some Marines still on the field right now. He has not yet cleared this Overlord out. 1-1 will complete. Very nice timing on the armory. Like, almost... Oh, man. Oh, that's perfect. That is so clean on the armory timing. Bane speed has now completed. Percival targeting down a few of the Banes. Oh! I think misclicked a little bit there, trying to get the 3rd of 3 Banes. Unfortunately, it does get a decent connection and kind of undercuts the value of what he was doing. Now GG Machine on 5 hatcheries. Even worker count, which is very good for the Terran. But the scariness of this map, the shortness of it, being mitigated a fair bit here. 1-1 will complete for GG Machine in a moment. And that's going to enable him to take the fight just as the 1-1 completes. Pretty ideal timing there to fight. And even though the Banelings go down, the Marines are going to get surrounded, and this will be a good fight for GG Machine. Oh, Infestor does get scanned. Was that a good... I mean, I think that was good enough, at the very least. Cleans up the tanks. It was still an okay trade for Percival, by all means. And GG Machine is feeling compelled to build a lot more Banes. Has not yet started the 2-2. With that in mind... Oh, nice unburrow on the Widowmine. Fungal Growth does connect. Very good connection with the Banes. But the Banes, no, they're going through the tanks. That siege tank got a lot of value during all this. Widowmine. Oh, it's got Drilling Claws. It is going to burrow. Does get a little bit friendly fired, but mostly hitting the target it wants to. 52 more Lings in production, but this base is going down. Now, GG Machine's got another base in the top right, but Percival's already got his own 4th base landed. And GG Machine still doesn't have 2-2 started. Oh. SCV is going to get sent to the 4th base. Oh, look at that. Lings. Wow, that was so sneaky. He, like, put them on hold position, burrowed. I don't even know how he did that. That was, like, magic. I'm going to make these Zerglings disappear. Where'd they go? Oh, drop on the other side. Oh, nice Fungal Growth. Will connect on one of these medevacs. Does manage to take it down. Percival did lose 11 SCVs during that, but he's rebuilding quickly. 2-2 is now finally on the way for GG Machine, but he is not in a good spot. Wait, oh, he killed the pool? Oh, no. Oh, my God. 11 HP. He kept the pool alive. Oh. Oh, Fungal Growth on the bottom side. Very nice right there. He does lose the Infestor, but that's still pretty good. Now, this is the 5th base for the Zerg. He needs to save this Widowmine. Somehow not connecting on the army. And the Lings get the cleanup there. Hive is now done. Oh. Hey, SCV. What? Was that wasn't Banelings. No, it was just... Was it? I feel like I didn't see any number on the side, and then I suddenly saw 8. This is very scary right now for GG Machine, but he has held. You love this map? Very Terran coded. Oh, Widowmine. Not quite able to go off there. This other Widowmine does get mostly mitigated. Not that one, though. 13 kills. Oh, and there's another one here. 28 kills. Oh, God, this map is just brutal for Zerg. Lings and Banes actually do get some connections on the main army. Even with the upgrade disadvantage, this is not a bad fight for GG Machine. But the economy of Percival is kind of reigning supreme. Queen's finally able to clean up this Liberator squad. Percival has kept the pressure at so much, so ramped up, dialed up. Oh, nice burrowed lane here on the 5th base, but it is a 5th base. And GG Machine is also... Well, he's on 5 bases himself. He's about to have a 6th. Liberator on the bottom will get eventually cleaned up. We do have a... Oh, Drilling Claw Mine Drop. The depots here, yeah, they... GG Machine would benefit a lot from taking those down. Percival will take out the 6th base. Widow Mine drops. Oh, 14 drones. And there's still one more mine here. Good split against this one mine. 2 more drones getting taken out. 11 kills on this mine. Percival is one of the peskiest players. 58 drones now. And I think this is going to be too much for GG Machine to recover from. He added a Spire. He's going to have a couple of Corruptors. He's going to be able to clear out the Mine Drop. But this kind of play on a map this short, I mean, there's a reason why Submarine is a bit of a meme. God, oh man, 11 more kills. Percival with some really nice, just constant aggression, constantly in his opponent's face. Oh, that's a really nice bungle though on these medevacs and bio. That was very good for GG Machine. Unfortunately, he's too far behind, and he will tap out. Percival will take the game and will become your new king. Well done. Well done. Yeah, man, that was actually really, really well done by Percival. He is, he's just gotten so good. Like, ridiculously good. All right, we're going to run... Yeah, we're going to run 3 minutes of ads. Well, we'll run 1.5 minutes. 2 minutes? 2 minutes. Head on over to the NA server. It is going to be Percival now versus Eba. Is Eba playing Zerg? Terran? Protoss? Random? I'm going to guess probably playing Zerg. Could play Protoss. We will see. Yeah, I will say that one's even with the ping advantage, Submarine is just such a tough map to play. Like, if you get a little bit behind, which I think GG Machine did get a little bit behind, Percival did get a little bit of an advantage early on. It's just so hard to recover from. Like, so brutal to recover from. I shaved my beard extra short today. Just a little bit of stubble, really. This is the shortest I've shaved it in a long time. Feel like a youngster. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-dun, dun, 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 dun. Can I flip a coin? Ha. All right, came up tails. We'll see what Iba decides on. He wanted to let the fates decide. But sometimes you got to take fate into your own hands. All right, so it looks like Iba is going to play TVP, I believe. Yes, he is. All right, so we'll end submissions, choose outcome, and just run it again, but this time TVP. So Iba is going to be picking Protoss instead of Terran. This is the 11th match, right? Not crazy. All right. Percival picked up his first map win. Can he make it 2 in a row? Spawning down on the bottom left for Kirktown, it's Percival. In the blue. And his opponent spawning up the top right for the Platinum Heroes, it is Iba. In the red. The Zerg player turned Protoss, turned Zerg hybrid. Zerg Protoss hybrid, playing Protoss this time. Asked me to flip a coin. Came up tails. Tails was for Zerg and said, you know what, I don't like it. And instead said, we doing this the way I want to do it. And even though it was Submarine and a super short map, it is still super, super tough to go up against the style that Percival brings. Why Iba playing toss? I mean, against Percival, it's, I mean, Percival's good at every matchup now, it seems like. But his TVZ is very frustrating to play. Up against, I should say. We are going to be seeing a block on the command center. Gets it out of position. That's kind of nice. Meanwhile, Reaper. Turned Malding. Heh. That's a pretty late stalker, but Reaper's not coming across the map. He looked around first. I do wonder if Percival will underestimate Iba a little bit. It is the double chrono here. And he's going to have this Adept out in time to deal with the Reaper. Ah, there we go. Sees it. Oh, does he? Oh, if it weren't for that grenade, I think he maybe kills that. Bunker is down on the other side of the map. This might seem a little funky. Why isn't he moving the command center yet? Well, he doesn't want to lose the time on the orbital build. And you're only losing a little bit of mining time on one SCV, really. This is still a close mineral patch for this SCV. And as the mule is landing... yeah. It's still mining anyways. It's only that one SCV that kind of gets derped out, and the other one was decided to build a depot. Very cute little solution right there from Percival. Eba will scout into the main base. We'll see a second barracks. And seeing it this early, it's going to let him know that it's probably not going to be a tank push early.
Engaging the enemy.
Kind of Percival's bread and butter.
Research complete.
Not his only option, obviously, but something he does a lot. But seeing the speed of that second barracks, seeing that there was no tank being built, it's going to let Eba know that, yeah, he doesn't need to worry too much. Not in the very, very first few minutes of the game. And I would argue those are probably the scariest first couple minutes. Now, if Terran gets up to 4 bases, gets their 2-2, gets everything going that they're looking for, the game gets very tough for Protoss again. And there's obviously still other ways to win. As Terran. Oh, good grenade. Once again, saving a unit there. Oh, but he's going to go back in because we're dropping an auto turret at the third. Is going to get a couple of kills. Oh, Reaper. Nice little multi-prong here from Percival. He really wants that probe, and he's going to get it. Not bad. This is played on Central. It is going to be a Robo Bay coming in for the Ibster. No Forge. Oh, cute little move from both players there. Percival just kind of faking and baiting. This is a fast attack, by the way. Stim is done. Or basically. This is hitting hard. Wow. There's no engineering bay. So I was saying doesn't have to worry about a tank push, but that's not entirely true. Oh, it's a big supply block for Eba. He's going to have a pylon finishing in a moment. But we don't have the Colossus out yet. This is a really, really strong push. He's going to deny the Colossus, in fact. Damn, this timing is strong. Zealots will get on the tanks at the back, but Percival's still able to shoot at one of the Stalkers with that tank. Finally gets out of range. Widowmine gets a big hit on the Zealots. Eba, though, he's actually going to be able to deal with this. Percival behind this, though, double engineering bay and a third CC. A hard pivot into macro. Even without the Robo Facility and Colossus, yeah, the charge lots were able to deal with this. That 3 Zealots or 4 Zealots that got in on top of the tanks in the back really, really turned this around. And it's a great cleanup ultimately for Eba. But, oh. Okay, he's dropping Double Forge himself now. Okay, he really, really needs that to keep up with his opponent's upgrades. Super important. Zealot does catch a triple drop. Oh my god, Percival's still going for it. Hello? Wow, he is really fortunate those 3 Zealots didn't see this. Percival got pretty lucky there, I'm not going to lie.
My life for ire.
He does back away from the main, though. Now the 3 Zealots are actually going to get in on top of the mineral line on the other side. Eva, though, oh man, once again, supply blocked, not building his 1-1 upgrades either. Now he starts them up. Five SCVs do get taken out. Percival dropping in on top with the main army. He doesn't have his 1-1 done yet, but he's got a kind of overwhelming amount of bio. Where's the first Colossus? It just popped out. Eba doesn't have the cash to start another one. Percival will complete that 1-1. That's going to be a big power spike for this army. Wouldn't mind. Oh, it looked like it wasn't going to shoot that Stalker at first, but it does manage to do so. Eba almost able to take down both Vikings. Good scan, kills an observer. Eba is holding. And Percival not able to break through. Close. Very close, but Eba survives now on 4 bases. A couple of probes do get taken out. We do have the 2-2 starting up now for Percival. Eba is out of position on this 4th base. But the army is closing the distance. A little bit of stutter step going to kill some Zealots. A little bit of an over chase, I feel like, by Eba. And by a little bit, maybe a lot. Zealots, meanwhile, just a couple of them getting into the natural 3 or 4, no, 5, 6 into the 3rd. Very nice counterattack from Eba. Oh. Saving for the Zealots as well on the right side. Forces the entire army back home at a really critical moment. Just when it looked like Percival was starting to kind of split things into multiple attack paths, multiple attack setups. Probe spotting a small army in the middle. Extended Thermal Lance is done. Eba playing well. Yeah, his Protoss is really good. I don't think people realize. Nice force fields right there. Grabs a couple Marauders. No Ghost Academy just yet. Zealots on the right side. They are going to be able to just bypass these 2 mines. And that is going to be at least a few more SCVs going down. Percival, with some fancy little SCV micro. Meanwhile, at the front line, looks like the Colossus are surviving. Well, Colossus, individual. One of them did go down, but it cost him 7 Vikings for it, actually. Oh, sheesh. Resources lost is favoring Percival. He's got a 4th base landed, but Eba's got a 5th base done. This 2-2 timing, though. This is scary. Percival, it feels like even though he's gotten some momentum, he's never been able to find the killing blow. Two now done for Percival. That's a big timing. 2-2 though for Eba, about to kick in. Really can't fight until that's done. But just a small little skirmish. Oh, second mine ends up crashing and hitting a couple of the Vikings pretty hard, as well as some of the bio. Once again, Zealots running by on this 3rd base. Percival going to lose a lot of SCVs there. Now, Eba going to pop the Guardian Shield, going to go for the fight, and there's there's nowhere near enough Vikings. This is looking incredible for Eba. 19 SCVs going down, and Percival, Vikings got caught, SCVs got murdered, and this is starting to look like this game has come apart. No bunker the 3rd. Yeah, that's a pretty big oversight. And that's been the saving grace for Eba in this game. It is now on 81 probes, taking a 6th base. 3-3 starts up for Eba just now. Percival did get his +3 attack going a little while ago, but +3 armor, +2 ship weapons were a little bit of a ways away. Oh, aggressive blink forward coming in. EMP did land on part of this army. Zealots are going to go to work on the mineral line during all this. I mean, yeah, a bunker at the third in this would have potentially been a completely different game. But instead it is Iba rip roaring through. And it seems that picking Protoss was the right call for him here. One Colossus does go down. Widowmine once again friendly fired on the Vikings a little bit. Zealots running by into the natural. And the third again. And Percival is just getting pulled apart now by the Zealots. God, those wounded SCVs are getting absolutely massacred. Planetary Fortress is going to be able to hold for the moment. But the multi-prong of Iba coming alive. And oh my God, the incoming advantage. He just touched 4,000 minerals per minute for a moment. And he's even taking a 7th base. Would love to see a DT shrine, perhaps. For some blink DTs. But he's doing all the things well. The main thing to be scared of now is actually ranged liberators. But there's only one starport, and Percival's been so far on the back foot for the last while that I don't think that's gonna become an issue for at least a little while. Blink forward coming in. Widowmines did get some big hits. Iba with a little last second splitty against that Widowmine. Oh God, oh no, the disruptors. One of them rallying to the army, the other one rallying through a lot of the Terran territory. Oh, that disruptor is in some trouble. It's gonna get taken down. Iba losing a lot right there. Oh, but his disruptor does get a big connection. Third one is the charm. That was very expensive for Iba. But that third disruptor made it not quite so bad. 16 gates done. This army on the bottom side. Nice blink forward. Going to snipe a medevac. We do see an EMP plus a lot of stalkers getting taken down. But can't kill a ghost. Well, that was a lie. You absolutely can kill a ghost. You can't kill a ghost. Weird thing to shout as you're dying, but whatever. You do you, man. Iba is really cooking right now. Doesn't have any observers, which is a problem. 102 probes, though. He's got probes. Sheesh, he's got probes. He's taking a little bit of the piss right now with that, but... Oh, Zealot warping again. How many SCVs have died? 63. Stalkers gonna snipe down some Vikings. Not before they kill the last Colossus, but... Trades right now are good for Iba, as he is up nearly 50 workers. There is that DT blink coming in. 2 more gates as well. Iba is just throwing money at the problem right now. Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake right there with the Stalkers. Does overextend pretty hard with just 2 Disruptors and a Stalker, but Disruptor from the backside does get a decent connection. Another one hits on the Ghost pretty hard. Iba is not going to be able to kill the Ghost, but will find some medevacs as more Zealots come through and allow him to just target those down with impunity. Good target fire with the Stalkers. And Iba has done it here. Mass Zealot warping into the natural. Stalkers are going to blink towards the prism. And yeah, Percival at this point, there's nothing left he can do, I don't think. SCVs no longer mining. Percival. Oh, we got 10 DTs, by the way, where they warp in. He only needs 2 swipes, I think. 2 sets of swipes to kill this planetary, since it is not on full HP. 1, 2. Normally we do 1, 2, 3 swipes, you're out. But Percival going to tap out there. Very frustrated. You can't believe he won? Why not? Oh, man, the comments in chat. Oh, God, people were ready. People were ready with this one. I mean, Eba's been really good with Protoss for a long time. Because it's his off race? Yeah, but he's really good at it. Like, it's, yeah. I've told him before, like, I think he'd experience more success with Protoss than with Zerg. Because it's his off race? Well, because it's Protoss. Well done by Eba, though. All right, gonna run 2 minutes of ads real quick. How many Zealot run-bys until we make a bunker? The answer is... we don't. I mean, Percival was in a very good position for a lot of that game. But it was the Zealot run-bys that got him. Eba also had a pretty clutch defense at the natural. Pretty clutch. Pretty clutch. Wow, 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 wow. All right. Next up is going to be Eba versus Christianer. I'm not going to pretend that that wasn't extremely well done by Eba. That was extremely well done. But I'm not crazy surprised by it, is what I'm saying. Like, I know he's capable of it, you know? I know he can do it. Our guy. Rocks up on him. All right, we have been announced. I'm going to be playing the big brain bouts tomorrow. I'm going to be playing a ZVP. And it's going to be on new maps. All new maps. So that is pretty sick. I'm pretty excited. Time to strap on the Giga Brain. Gonna do what we can. Gonna do what we can. Who you're playing? A Protoss player named Beast. Kind of cool as well. Pig is playing Demu right afterwards. And then Rainer versus Bunny. So clearly I'm the hot ticket item on that one. Clearly. Oh, Eba's playing Protoss in this one, too. That might be a little tough. That might be a little tough. If he can pull this one off, that would be... I mean, that would be ridiculous. That would be bonkers. Clearly front billing? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Another patch for breaking the replays? I'm pretty sure that they did another patch to fix that, actually. Hey, thank you very much, Pidinka, for the Prime sub. Appreciate it. Spawning down on the bottom right, it is Onside Gaming's Christianer. In the blue. And his opponent spotting up the top left for the Platinum Heroes. It is Iba in the red. It fixed all the replays it broke. Ironically, except for the ones that were played like 2 days, like in the period where the patch was released. Yeah. Sort of worked, sort of didn't. It definitely still is better than not. Sorry, just chowing down on a little bit of food. We have been at it for 3 hours now. Howdy, Kroll Polski official. I can assure you it's not, but thank you. Okay, double Adept coming in from Christianer. We've got the Come On Brah. That is Iba's spray. He's a cheeky lad. I do enjoy the spray meta. Apparently, one of the wardy matches broke in that period. That's too bad. We do see a pylon getting dropped by both players. It is going to be 2 more Adepts coming in from Christianer. Oh, he actually lets the pylon finish. It was like already dead, so that's kind of a weird choice. Maybe he just didn't cancel it in time. I feel like he's a pretty fast player, so normally that's not a problem. Ooh. Be doing something cheeky. Iba maybe a little bit inspired by what Alex did earlier. This is going to be the old 6, possibly 8 Adept opener. This used to be a lot stronger when you could snipe sentries with just 4 Adepts because they were light. And they died in 4 hits from Adepts. But you can't really do that anymore. Oh. A little scary. Is he going to warp in 2 more Adepts with this? Nope, it's going to be Sentry. We do see an aggressive move out coming. This is going to get funky. Very, very funky. Now, is he going to actually let this finish? Shield batteries being produced. This is actually really scary right now for Christianer. Force field's going to get dropped. They're not going to help. Like, at all. Is he recalling? He did recall. Force field on the ramp would be really, really good. Oh, they're not ideal, but they will effectively get the job done. 2 more, 2 shield batteries are going to complete. Another force field getting dropped on the ramp. He does shade forward, but the DPS is not going to be super high of this army. It's more so what you can do with it. We got 2 Adepts warping in behind this. Gateway was canceled defensively. Christianer is going to try and get something done with the Adepts on the other side. Iba will be in position to stop this from at least getting into the main. But could be a lot of probe damage coming through. Nice pull away from the natural. Meanwhile, though, Iba's going to get into the main base of his opponent, and he is going to have a very good time in the main. Christianer is going to get these Adepts cleaned up without killing too many probes. 4 probes is not a crazy amount. Meanwhile, more has actually died on the other side. The Eebster coming to play. He's up 11 workers, and he's got Blink done. I thought this just wouldn't happen. against Christianer. But oh man, oh man, oh man. Oh my goodness. This Christianer's got to win the game with this push, basically. The thing is, he does have what he needs to do so. Oh, there's no army at home. Okay. Shield batteries being produced in the natural. Stalkers will blink away. He can recall back. And he should, because the probes are... Well, I mean, if he snipes the Prism... Oh, man, Christianer, he's going to get blinked on. He's going to lose the Prism. Immortal is also going to go down. Eventually, it does go down. Eva's going to crush this now. He will... Well, he's not going to crush it. But he's crushing the game. He's just killed 9 probes. Christianer is well and truly cooked here. Eva's got a lot of Chrono Boost energy available right now. He says, I don't need it. I've got vibes. Income Graph Go Burr. It's gonna... Oh, little awkward there for Eva. Does lose 1 Stalker. Wasn't paying attention right away. But he's on 3 base to 2. 51 probes to 35. He literally just needs to build gateways and charge, I think. And just go. With a Prism, well, I mean, he can get +1 at the same time. Eva, what's happening? Let's chill. Let's chill. There's the charge upgrade. Can go into +1. Oh, wow. He blinks forward on top of the Immortal. He says, I can win this game right here and now. Gets a little too fancy with the split target fire. The math is not quite perfect, but the premise is nice. He's still trading, and that is a very good thing for him. Christianer's going to see a fully saturated base on the other side of the map. Probes are going to pull. I can feel the nerves right now out of Eva. I can feel them. He's in disbelief that he's actually winning this game and is about to win it. Clears up the Adepts before they can shade forward. We did get our additional 5 gateways. Christianer, I mean, if this were a regular match, he'd have GG'd by now. 100%. No question. DT Shrine, though, there is a chance. It's not a big one, but there is a chance. And by... Oh, man. It's only 2 gates. Eva can legitimately A-move him before the DT Shrine becomes, you know, available, before it finishes. We've even got a Templar Archives done and our first Archon morphing. Christianer is desperately trying to find something. Oh, there's a Prism. Oh, it's going to get spotted, isn't it? Maybe? Oh. Wow, it just slipped past. This could get very messy with this. A couple of probes going to fall. Christianer trying to use some tricks to give himself a chance here. Eva legitimately just needs to not lose fully 100% to the DTs. He's building a cannon in the natural in the 3rd. There's nothing in the main, but he's got recall available. He's got +2 weapons started up. Stalker's going to be retreating. I mean, it's a 4-base Protoss to a 2-base, taking a 3rd just now. Observer does show up. DTs will take out the cannon at the 4th. Oh, Christianer cannot be on the map with this army. Are you kidding? That is insanity. He's going to recall out. GG will get called. Eva doubling his opponent's supply at the end. Damn, Eba. Look at him go. Look at him go. That one actually surprises me more than beating Percival. But they are both very impressive showings. That is just ridiculous that he was able to do that. Crazy that he can win PvP? Yeah. Yeah. Some really, really sick tactics. Is it repeatable? It's going to be tough to repeat it. But it was a very good setup against what Cristiano was doing. Yeah, I've said he's very, very good at Protoss. All right, 2 minutes of ads. I mean, hey, I love this. This is perfect for the narrative, you know? This is phenomenal for the narrative. Oh. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum. Do, 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 do. Don't worry about it, Cristiano. It's Eba's very good. Eba is very, very good. You don't have to explain it. I'm memeing when I talk about the narrative. But also, Eba's like ridiculously good. And he obviously came to play today. He came to play. Oh, next up is going to be Seb. Two youngsters going at it. Now, will Eba play Zerg against Seb? He might. He might. That will be fun to see. Oh, it looks like he's feeling the Protoss, maybe. It is going to be Tokamak. Seb is a very, very fast player. And I feel like this was more likely to be a... I feel like... Oh, we'll see. He hasn't decided. He's gonna flip a coin. This time he should... Oh, Seb with the you're gonna get owned with either. Ooh, I love it. I love it. Ba-ba-dum, bum, bum, bum. Bum, bum, bum. I have some homework to do, so I'm going to play Zerg. Oh, that's so funny. Oh my god, that's actually really funny. Eba, what a cheeky lad. You love to see it. Really, really nice stuff there for Eba, though. All right, Seb stepping up to the plate. Sebesdes. Sebesdes. I just like Seb. Just call him Seb. All right, here we go. Spawning down in the bottom left. It is Team Roddy's Seb. And And his opponent spawning up at the top right for the Platinum Heroes. It's Eba. In the red. Eba, 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 Eba. Very impressive showing out of Eba so far today. Okay. I still feel like the most impressive showing today has to be Arrogfire because he won 6 maps. That is very, very good. But Eba taking down Percival in PvT and then Christiana in PvP is really, really impressive. Like, really insanely impressive. Coaching is $20. Use code Steadfast to make it $25. I'm guessing that's an inside joke about Eba not being as good at geography or something. Useless subject. I actually feel like geography is one of the more useful subjects. As far as useless subjects goes, I actually think a lot of subjects that people consider useful are far less useful than geography. That was a perfect game for the narrative there, though. No doubt. All right. They're saying Eba beat Percival with his off race. He did. He did. He cooked him. We're going to drop a pylon. There's only 2 Zerglings. The temptation's there. And in this case, it would have been a good play. Eba not going for the 3rd queen before 3rd hatch, which, once again, is becoming increasingly popular. But still going to pull 2 queens to the natural. Seb is double Chrono Boosterino. We in sync? Nice. It's in sync. You were like 5K when this was in the pool before Toss was OP? I love that he just drops that in randomly. Oh, very nice block right there. And the surround on one of these units. Unfortunately, the drone's blocking the drone save. Oh, Seb wasn't able to click the correct drone. Eba didn't get the save on the other drone. It got a little bit chaotic there, but ultimately that is Eba with an excellent defense. Unfortunately, he lost the Overlord on the other side of the map. And that really undercuts the benefit of how clean and how nice that was for him. He's actually got 3 Overlords in production. That is a classic mistake, is sunk cost fallacy when you get supply blocked like that. Only 1 kill on the Oracle there, on the Lings, and he did use the energy recharge. Or sorry, he did use a lot of energy. Now he pops the energy recharge. Eba plopping down a couple of his spores. This is nice, forcing the Oracles to stay at home for a while. The fact that Eba dropped that right before the Adept shaded in was kind of hilarious. And then he did kind of, you know, crush that a little bit on the defense. It is really difficult to get a surround with the Lings there. Baneling Nest does get spotted. Is that real? Oh, man. Is that real? Oh, gotta be so careful. What? Oh, that Oracle. Oh, my God. 1 HP. Okay, that's a real Baneling Nest. That's a real layer. Eba, no. Oh, you didn't realize he clicked on a drone instead of the mineral patch. That's an oopsie poopsie. Oh, God, that is a lot of lost mining. Big mistake there from Eba with the misclick. Very, very costly. Oh, target fire on the Oracle gets the kill on that. Even as 7 drones go down. Killing 3 Adepts and the Oracle. Without a Spore at the base, no less. I would say that's still good for Eba. Now, the lost mining time is a little more painful. Seb, though, still macroing behind this very, very nicely. He's going to have 2 additional gases, and it's going to be Storm. Of course it is. Ooh, Seb, now it's his turn to be supply blocked at 85. He's on 4 gates, 2 more in production, but going to be an early move out here. Oh, we've got the Lambo macro hatch, the put it in the middle. Set your macro queens, your inject or your creep spread queens can easily have access to it. Also, reinforcements a little bit faster. Lane speed will complete. Blink is done, but Oracle's out of juice. And these Stalkers, they're a little bit too far forward, I feel. He went very far with these. He actually blinks forward with a couple more while blinking back with a couple. Ultimately, there's only 1 Stalker for a lot of Lings. It was messy, it was jumbled. But it was a good trade for Seb, ultimately. Keeping the pressure on while getting in towards that Storm, that charge, that 4th base, that Robo, and that +2 weapons. Eba, not actually doing anything with the Baneling Nest. Kind of faking Hydraling Bane, it seems. While he gets a Hive. Oh, look at this. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. And now, as the Stalkers were distracted, he gets in on top of the 4th base, finds a couple probes. Finds maybe a shield battery in production. Got a kill on that. Oh, and he's going to try and jump the High Templar. Unfortunately, no +1 melee. Shield batteries there. And the army was pretty close. And Seb was able to get those units back into a decent choke. Cannon, not a shield battery. So 150 minerals, not 100. Both players pushing each other to the limit already. Nice plays from both. It is going to be a Lurker Den. A second Evo. Lurker Den is not in time to Oh, that's funny. This gets stuck on the high ground. Or, well, mid ground. Oh, very aggressive blink forward here. We do have Banelings being morphed in. Okay, he thought he was making Bane speed. He did not. Did I see a Nidus Worm? No, it's just a Lurker Den. Eba getting in towards +1 melee, or +2 melee, +1 missile. There is the Nidus Worm. Okay. 5th base trying to be taken. Creep spread is starting to schmoove forward a little bit. A lot of cannons coming up here from Seb. He is locking down his bases, but got a changeling here on the right. Banes don't have speed, and Eba, I wonder if he's like... I wonder if he's realizing this. Hydras do have both of the range and attack upgrades. Seb gonna try and get in the corner with these Zealots, but it's a decent bit of surface area. Is that all the Banes? I think that was all the Banes. That was only 5 Banes, but that's still obviously good for Seb. Getting up to 6 or 5 bases. Unlocking that 9th and 10th gas. Oh, miss rally on an Immortal. There's actually not a great answer to the Lurkers right now. And losing a single Immortal actually does hurt a lot. Lings on the left side do spot the main army. This will be a denial on this base, almost certainly. Eba, is he going to try and contest it? That would be bold. But he's going to push this away. Okay, wow. A lot of respect shown from Seb here. I mean, the Lurkers were closing in. They do have range. And once again, this army is not great against Lurkers. Oh, okay, now he blinks in. I feel like this is insane. If Eba was paying attention, there was a moment where he maybe could have killed every single High Templar right there. They were all stacked up in a line, and 4 Lurkers is going to do crazy damage. if they all shoot at the same target. Ooh, Observer will get the will get sniped. Big storms on some of the Hydras and Lurkers. This is a much more wide open area map. So spreading against Storm is a lot more doable. Zealots in the main base. We've also got Zealots coming into the 5th. Adaptive Talons trying to come through. Lurkers. Oh, once again, they could have potentially targeted the High Templar, but not able to do so. There's no observers, so it's just the Revelation for detection. And it didn't get everything. Still, that was a pretty damn good sequence from Seb. Oh. Nidus Worm in the main. Okay. Mothership sees it. Yeah, this is going to get denied easily. And in the middle of the map, the Lurker is going to get jumped. We will see potentially this... Uh-oh. Oh, no. Oh, wow. Okay, he's going to storm this. I was going to say, if he drops the rocks on those Lurkers, he might just kill it. Might just kill them, I should say. Double Expand trying to come in from Seb. Zealot's going to run into their death. +3 weapons will come through. There is an Observer this time. Queen's going to transfuse up this Lurker. Nice reposition there. It is going to be a bit of a base trade here out of Eba. He can drop a Nidus Worm to provide extra mobility. Of course, the Mothership. Okay, he's going to recall. Where is he recalling to? The 3rd base. That means he's going to give up 2 bases, or 3 bases, really. This side, things do get... little Zealot run by does get cleaned up. I don't think this was the right decision from Seb. I think this was a pretty bad decision. Eba just needs to get out of here with this army. Oh, he's going to actually try and take the fight. Time Warp gets dropped, but the High Templar getting all stacked up. Even with the slowed attack speed, that was not an army that Seb could fight what Eba had. Not the way it was laid out. Eba utilizing the ramp against his opponent very nicely. Oh, and another misrallied Immortal going to get taken out. Seb kind of needs to win the game with this army, it feels like. Not yet, actually. Not yet. But if he loses his 4th base, that may become true. That may become reality. A couple of probes do get taken down. Zealots warp in, but these are +2 Adrenal Glands Lings. However, the army comes back home and relieves this. Oh, Mothership. Uh-oh. Lunge is going to come forward. There is a Cloaking Field activated, but that won't do anything to protect the Mothership. However, the shield battery will, and the army was close enough. Lings, though. Oh, man. Eba's cooking. If he just clicks the Nexus, he will kill that. Instead, he's actually going to fight the Zealots and going to clean them up, too. It would have been way better to kill the Nexus. He might still get it. It's going to be close. He cancels the Nexus. That wide. Lurker does burrow underneath the army. Just a singular one, but Eba is cooking right now. Unfortunately, he runs out of anti-air, so he won't clean up the Mothership. It does survive. It's a very capable fighting unit. Prism on the other side of the map. Gonna try and get a warp into the main base, perhaps. Nope, but it will clear the path for the Archon High Templar Tempest army, which is a terrifying army. There's a couple of mortals mixed in there as well, but not very many. This could still go in the favor of Seb. In fact, the supplies have now swung in his favor. Corruptors added in here. Just a few of them, but... Oh, Seb does not want to be stepping on a creep right now. There's no Observer. Lurkers did get back into the Nidus. Oh, Mothership is going to try and get killed. He does get the kill on it before the recall can go through. That is not 1, but 2 recalls denied now. Since the Mothership dies, its recall goes away, and since the recall was used to try and save it, he is now without recall. And now a couple of Tempests going to get found. The Immortals as well. Will be a lot of Hydras for this, potentially. He only loses 1 Tempest. have been a lot worse for Seb. Oh, but now as I say that, he's going to lose at least 2. Great job right there with the abducts. Now, he does lose the Viper for it, but that's worth. There are 7 Tempests on the field. Seb has the army. He kind of has the not quite full ultimate army, but it's a pretty damn good Protoss army. There's no doubt. Oracle will drop the Revelation. Only hits 2 of these lurkers. Zealot Warpin going to try and protect these probes. They are +3 melee lings. So even just a couple of moments undefended gets 8 probes. Lurkers getting revelated again. Tempests working away at them. Eba's battling hard, but it is tough to fight this army. There is no way around it. It is tough. Really, 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 really tough. Lings on the left side. This time they will finally be spotted a little bit earlier. Oh God, there's so many storms. Oh, lurkers. Ah, they're going to be able to burrow up. And there's no detection here. Eba does not want to let this 4th base mine, but it is able to mine at the moment. And Seb has denied this most recent base of Eba. A creep tumor will manage to complete as the creep around it had dissipated. Nidus Worm coming through again. I don't think you need the Tempest upgrade. I think Seb is a little too poor to afford it. All you need the Tempest for is going after the lurkers. Oh, now as I say that, we do see 3 Tempests getting taken out right there. That's really, really good for Eba. But Zealots on the right side going to be able to find this base. It will get denied. And I think Eba's dream run has come to a close here. He said he's got homework to do. Well. Oh, and then the recall. Recall going to save this base. It's back off cooldown. We will see Eba able to get into the... Oh, going to the Nidus. Going to the Nidus. Yeah. Okay, he saves everything. Whew. That would have been really sad if he'd lost the units that way. 4 Hydras on the right side going to get eviscerated by 5 Zealots. And won't even kill a single one. Sorry, it was 5 Hydras. The 5th one joined up. Does get baited back into the lurkers. But Seb's only on 43 probes. Corruptor is going to be able to piss down the newest Nexus attempt. There's +1 air weapons for the Tempests. No air upgrades for the Corruptors. I don't think that's going to be what decides this game, though. I think it is, will Seb make a big blunder and lose the Tempest somehow? Abduct does grab one of them, but the feedback will prevent additional Abduct. Seb with a crazy number of Archons. A couple of them going a little bit too far forward. Storm's not really hitting anything, but they don't necessarily need to. 4th base is going to get jumped for like the 5th time this game. This time it's going to be a bunch of probes going down, but this Nexus will be saved almost certainly. Maybe not. The Hydras do reposition in a nice way. No, there's not enough damage. Seb going to keep the base alive. Eba does get another base up and running during all this. He is fighting tooth and nail here. He is really giving it all he's got, but Seb, I think, is just he's got too much power in the army. Yeah, look at the army value right now. Oh, no cancel on the News Nexus, but doesn't really matter, I think, at this point. The ultimate army's been made. Or if not the ultimate army, close enough. Another Nexus gets pissed down. I mean, if there was a way to eliminate all the detection. Oh, Hydra Den's even going to fall. Eva's going to be forced to tap out. GG. Seb will take the game. And will bring Eva's short but incredible run to an end. You think Eba's teacher slipped Seb a tenner for making Eba go do his homework? Heh. He just might. He just might. All right, quick minute and a half of ads as we get into what is going to be the 14th and penultimate map of the day. Now, who is the next player going to be? God, hell of a run from Eba. Yeah, I think you still got to give the edge to Arrogfire. But in terms of quality of games and quality of opponents beaten, Eba had a pretty special run today, for sure. Dolan sitting at 5-7 on the EU ladder. Oh. Danger Dolan. Oh. Doing a cheeky 4-racks. I see. Proximity 4-racks. Oh, who's his opponent? A 47-second hatch? Allô? Bonjour? That is very late for a high MMR. It was it was Bly. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is cool. That is cool to find that. That is very cool. I really am happy with Nefest and the ability to find out these things. Okay, yeah, we'll figure out who the 14th player is. Or would that be 15th player? Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that'd be 15th player. Unless, of course, one of them is repeated. By the way, if you guys are enjoying the stream, would very much appreciate it if you subscribe. If you got a free Twitch Prime, it's very helpful. Goes a long way. Bum. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh, pardon me. Oh, oh, wow. Oh, is it Shameless now? Perhaps? Yes, it is. Okay. So Shameless going to be the penultimate player. Shameless has been killing it recently. He's beaten some very, very good players in every matchup. All right, but remember, you can get those predictions in. Should have stuck to Protoss, mate. Damn. Lurkers are so bad versus the 110 damage storm. Kind of. Hey, thank you, Bond, to me for the Prime subby at 10 months. You still got that Founder's Budge, my guy. Badge. Spawning up at the top left for the Stonely Balls. It is Shameless. In the blue. And his opponent spawning down on the bottom right for Team Roddy. It is Seb. In the yellow. I do appreciate the support. I know we eliminated the Stead Chili. I think 10,000 feet's been the map like 4 or 5 times today at least. Yeah, we still got some fun emotes. We got brain polish. Got to keep that brain polished. You don't want any bumps. You want it to be as smooth as possible. You know? Very important. They sure do love feet. Elon's favorite map. Sorry, Tarantino's favorite map. That's the one. Sneaky, sneaky probe on the right. Oh. And it's a real sneak. Everyone loves the apple juice spray. That's so fun. I love that. It's such a cute little spray. All right, what's it going to be? Robo? Stargate? Robo it is. It is 3 p.m. Do you know where your children are? Oh. Unfortunate for Seb, right? Oh, actually, hang on. Hang on. Oh, I think he would have seen it if he had looped around. Seb is opening up 4 stalkers. Oh, oh, he's going to see it. Okay, that is incredible. Oh, very, very fortunate for him. And now the stalkers are going to move their way over there. We do have Shameless, though. This is almost a fake proxy in the sense that you are inviting your opponent to challenge it. He is trying to bait Seb into challenging this Robo. But what could happen is Seb takes down these debris. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh, oh, no. Shameless moved out of position at a very unfortunate moment for him. And Seb is going to be able to instantly kill the pylon. He's going to be able to depower Warp Gate on the gateways. I mean, this will be a recall forced out for sure. He needs to recall like very, very soon. He should do it now, actually. I think 2 stalkers is okay for that because he did kill a lot. He killed 2 pylons and 5 probes. Well, 4 probes. One of them died, I think. I actually don't know where the other one died. Let's just say 4 probes. And specifically, he delayed Warp Gate by a lot. So we actually got an entire extra Warp in round off of it. That alone actually is already really good. Now it is going to turn into a contain. Hallucination was used. Oh, there's no backup pylon yet. So it's going to be Seb's turn to have the gateways switched off for a moment. But he's going to lose one of these gateways almost certainly anyways. Shameless. Oh, that was not a great force field there. But still the gateway goes down. Now there's no force fields available. He loses the sentry. He's kind of caught on an awkward retreat. He's not going to try. Oh, wow. He's going to try and go into the main. Seb doesn't realize he cannot recall. This is very, very bad right now for Seb. He's going to continue to go forward. He will find an Immortal as it pops out, but he's not going to be able to jump on it. Kills the pylon instead at the Robo. Immortal pops out for Seb, but oh, Shameless is... Oh, the shield battery doing work. Unfortunately, not enough work. Immortals do get surrounded, but it's just a matter of picking them up. Now, Shameless will be the one... Oh, God, you got to get these units out of here. This is not the move. Oh, no, this is not the move at all. Prism was way too far away. Units getting caught on the ramp. Recall will be popped. And Seb is just going to tap out. Shameless handled that situation a little bit better. Well, a lot better, actually. And he will get the dub. Well done by Shameless. Proxy Robo is... I mean, that's a frustrating build to play against, but it's a... I definitely do enjoy watching that. Do enjoy watching it. The Proxy Robo shenanigans. All right, minute and a half of ads, and we will get into game number 15, the final one on the day. Worth the double map, and it's going to be Beyond. Yes. Shameless versus Beyond for the final map of the day. This is worth double the cash and double the OSC points. You're too kind, Llama. You're too kind. I don't want to suffer in my matches, but I like it when other people suffer. No. I don't, actually. Genuinely. It's more like I know that it's a frustrating thing to play for both sides. Or, well, it's a frustrating thing to play against. But I enjoy the micro. And I enjoy that it's a highly volatile and exciting, more so than anything, really exciting matchup. But yeah, once again, I'm going to be playing in the Basilisk Big Brain Bouts tomorrow. Going to be on all new maps, and I am excited about it. We're going to do my best to provide good games for the fans. I'm going to be going into the lab afterwards. Time to research some cheese. Oh, we're going to be researching all kinds of things. All kinds of things are going to be getting researched. Sheesh. Are we going to smoke them? We're going to try. We're going to try. We're going to be going Giga Tryhard. Beckett Industries. Beyond picking Beckett Industries. So if you thought Submarine was bad for ZBT, that is why Submarine was able to go through. Is because he had to. You get one veto in the extended map pool, and he had to veto Beckett Industries. Beyond though, going to be able to pick it against Shameless here. Oh, I want to see what he's got planned. I want to see what he's going to cook. 12 pool proxy hatch. It's definitely a viable build order, I would say. Definitely an option. But do you really think that's spicy enough to be considered going into the lab for? I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. We'll see. Spawning up at the top right for the Shopify Rebellion. It's Beyond in the blue. And his opponent sending out an instant probe. Instantly across the map. It is the Stalny Balls Shameless. In the red. Okay, and he has got something planned for this beautiful monstrosity of a map. God, the shortest map with the most chokes. Old man Beyond just wants some nostalgia. He sure does. And this is interesting because this is a much more macro-oriented version of this. And the reason I say that is because it's pylon at home first, which means you're interrupting probe production less, but you're still proxying not one, but two gateways on the other side of the map. Shameless going to make this look like a very normal probe scout timing. It is a double gas from Beyond. And that is, well, pretty good against something like this. I forget all the mineral layouts, by the way. This is a only 3 close mineral patch map. Got a cyber core getting built at home. Beyond is he is a no scout enthusiast. And that can just lose you games against this. It is going to be a Reaper. If he doesn't build a reactor right away, or a tech lab. Okay, it is going to be a reactor. Shameless is not spending his chrono yet. Okay, he's going to find this. Bing pot. Beyond figures it out, and that is going to be a bunker on the high ground. Without that, it's really hard to go up against this. He's going to put in some chip damage on these Zealots. Got to be very careful, of course. The reactor will complete. We've got an immediate tech lab being dropped. That grenade was a little early. Bunker needs to complete. So he will have to pull SCVs to A, repair the depot, and B, get this bunker to complete. There it is. It will finish. Oh, depot, though, is going to go down. Already 5 SCVs falling. No, depot does not go down. He backs away. Oh, Beyond wants to snipe on that stalker, but there was no snipe to be found. Cyclone is nearly out. Beyond has survived. It's a lot of damage, but he's just fine. And he's ahead in tech. Cyclone already completed. Good break on the lock-on. The thing is, Shameless is going to have a difficult-to-break contain for a decent bit of time. I wouldn't hate building a sentry here. The main thing is it would slow down his tech even more, and his tech is already very behind, so he's going to throw down the robo instead. Do have a shield battery at the in the main mineral line. Will not save this probe, though, but is trying to build a shield battery. Well, did build the shield battery at the natural. Single stalker being recalled. That's cute. Warp gate just started a little bit ago. I say a little bit ago, like a minute ago. But he delayed it a lot is what I'm getting at. I played these games before, kiddo. He certainly has. He's not afraid of these kinds of games, I think. Nice depot wall right there. Without the scout on this, that would have been a really, really tough situation. Oh, very nice grenade. Knocks the probe away from the safety of the shield battery. And he will get his second kill. Feels super, super nice getting that. Cyclone is going to get cornered, but... this will... Banshee. Okay, he does snipe the second last Stalker. There's still another one, though. Surely you don't shade forward with the Adepts, right? No, maybe he will. No, he's not going to. Repair comes in on the Banshee. Would it have been worth it to shade forward and kill a couple more SCVs? Maybe. Honestly, that might have been the opportunity. But now there's a couple more units out. A lot of damage on this CC. It is going to be forced to lift up. Still no lift on the depot here. Fiona's just kind of letting him do his thing. Warp Prison being produced. Their third gateway as well as the Twilight Council. Well, third gateway after Twilight. Oh, Raven on the other side of the map. You get any kills? One kill. Oh, and now we're going to see a potential couple of kills. No, the shield battery saves both of those probes. One of them was deep in the red. Reaper finally going to get taken out before it can inflict any more harm. There is an Immortal with this. Oh, Guardian Shield. He went very deep there. That was not it. 3 tanks. Oh, man. This was not it for Shameless in the slightest. I think... Yeah, that was just a big mistake. Maybe he felt like he had to get something done because he was kind of committed. But he ends up just... kind of losing his ability to contain Beyond, and now he's going to have these 2 gateways getting depowered. Loses the pylon as well, which will supply block Shameless quite brutally. This is going to be a very nice position now for Beyond. Beyond is also supply blocked, actually. He's already dropped a couple of depot top hats. He should be dropping another one, I think. Even with a depot about to complete, I think it's worth it. Especially since he's got a ton of energy on the orbitals. It looks like Beyond is wary of DTs. Big, big, big wary. Oh, Raven gets another couple of probes. I think he's dropped 3 auto turrets with this Raven. Stim combat shields +1 weapon is going to be finishing up in, what, about 40 seconds, 50 seconds? 40 seconds on Stim, exactly. +1 is a ways away behind that. About a minute and a bit. Well, minute now. Oh. Oh, it's the Banshee. 3 kills. I was like, I'm sure the Raven went to the bottom.
Who wants some?
Just out of vision on with this Adept. Third CC started up. Beyond, though. Okay. These tank spots are legit unfair. They are so busted if you get them up. A couple of probes getting taken down again. No, he actually misclicked. Stim in combat going to be coming online. Immortal. Gets a couple of shots on a... Shameless cannot let Beyond get into this spot. He just simply can't. But Beyond is going to get there. 1 tank already set up. It hits the Nexus. It hits the mineral line. Colossus is going to come forward. It won't get blasted down, but the Immortals, the rest of the army will, and the Colossus still taking a crazy amount of damage. Banshee into the natural. And this is looking like perhaps checkmate has been found. GG will get called. Beyond takes the final map of the day and will finish things out as your king. Shameless. I think he recognized, even maybe without playing this map, that he needed to do something. But honestly, I think there are other ways of playing around the tank push. Beyond had these types of games with Hero back then. That sounds right. That sounds right. The tank spots there are just insane. They're just crazy. They're just absolutely bonkers. All right. Once again, thank you very much to Eddie SC2, as always, for hosting and organizing and putting on these show matches and all the work that he does. It's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. Yeah, sorry, I was saying Shameless, if Shameless knows. Well, I mean, if Shameless was watching, probably. Oh. All right. I think we'll play one ladder game. Then we will call it a day. And once again, we're going to be going into the lab, as it were. Or maybe we're not. Who knows? God, what's wrong with me? Ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-dum, ba-dum. Do I know the map pool? I do. I do indeed. It is... I don't know that it's been announced, but I think it was the same map pool that was played for... Is it the finalists of the TLMC? Either way, it's Eternity's Edge, Blackrock, Defender's Lab, Fear and Faith, Rorschach, Sanctuary 3, Verdant Temple, Voidstorm, and Washout. I'm looking forward to seeing what can be done. What we can do. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, once again, that is the end of commentary for the day. Casting, Castorino. Okay. Thank you for tuning in on YouTube if you were watching. Bye-bye, YouTube.